Okay. That works. What do you need me as? Oh, wait, hang on. Rewind time for a second. Okay. I thought about it. Actually, technically I did von Falkenstein, because all I have to eat right now is eggs, and that doesn't take very long. But I did end up laying down for... I'll tell you exactly how long I laid down for. 12 minutes and 28 seconds. Am I healing? Okay. I'll continue to default to Sage. Depends on my mood. They were just cooked this time. I scrambled them this morning. As a reminder, we will need 4 additional people, probably in about 15 minutes or so. Give or take. So, final dungeon of the vanilla MSQ. Launch MSQ? I think I'll call it the launch MSQ. Obviously, this dungeon sucks. I'm thinking 13 negatives for each boss in it. I'm not sure there's going to be a dungeon I give a negative to after this point. There might be. I don't want to say that. But there's none in my memory. So who knows? Well, if you die, pull less, Mr. Red. I should probably mention that the trash in here is actually quite mean. Are we minimum and everything, Brax? Once again, we see they're using the trash. Yeah, I could see giving a negative for the boss in the burn. I agree with that. I have to think past that. Like I said, I'm sure there are some. I would have to think on it. Letting Mr. Red's health get a little bit low here so we can understand how hard everything in here hurts. The stuff in here hurts. Yes, I gave a negative for the Mist Dragon. Like, even if you know what you're doing, which nothing indicates that you should do that, there's still a little bit of RNG as to whether or not you even get to see which direction it's going to come from. And the penalty for failure is huge. If you get hit by it when it's doing its dash attack, it hurts like hell, and it can actually just straight up kill you, depending. So, little bit too random, little bit too tight of timing, and entirely too punishing. I agree, Fatebreaker did that exact same mechanic better in every way. In fact, I'm pretty sure I gave a plus to Fatebreaker. Because, yeah. Like, it's a cool idea, it's just, it's clear they were testing it. Like, it felt like they were playing with, effectively forging a, no pun intended, a fog of war. Which... And again, I mean this in no way as a negative thing. I wonder if they were inspired by Legion. Because in Legion was when WoW first implemented that same concept. And it's a great idea. For those of you familiar with it, it's the Kill Jaden fight in Legion has that mechanic. And it's an awesome fight for it. And again, Fatebreaker's legit, so no complaints there. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. Some people have this weird misconception that whenever I say, nope, yeah, just a little bit too slow there. About half a second too slow. This up for a second. You just get to stay dead for a second, Mr. Red. I want to keep everyone alive. Okay, I think we're good now. This, wait for a second. Drained me a bit. No, I saw the stun. In fact, I made the mistake of trying to dispel it. And that was the mistake I made, and that's why you died. If I hadn't tried to dispel the stun, you probably would have lived.
Savages.
Now we fight Regula. This is actually extremely bad timing, but I'm going to respond to my mother and probably let Mr. Red die.
There is nowhere to run!
Alright, I'm just going to mash one blindly while I talk to my mother.
Enough!
Of course, you demonstrate the obvious disadvantage, exclamation mark. One cannot use emojis that way, exclamation mark. I'm glad you're having good weather over there, comma. There's supposed to be a heat wave hitting soon, comma. Which I'm not overly enthused about, period. By the way, if you get a company calling themselves AAC, calling you about something, comma, be warned it is a scam, period. That goes for everyone, by the way. If some company calling themselves AAC calls you like, hey, we're totally calling... It's a scam. They are a scam. Be aware. You shouldn't have ever heard of them. They are a scam company. They are literally a company which all they do is try to scam people out of money. That is their method of business. Am I the only one bothered by that? That there's companies who all they do is scam people?
In the name of the Emperor!
Oh yeah, sir, I suppose I should be talking about the mechanics. I actually have seen these mechanics. I get this dungeon semi-frequently in my 50, 60, 70 queue. Not as often as Pharaohs, which is the other one I get all the frickin' time. But yeah, he's got multiple tank busters, he's got the lunge attacks, he's got the bits, which focus in on whatever the nearest target is, and you can interrupt it with someone else, but the tank's usually busy at that moment in time, and you have to kill it before it'll just does tons of damage. Those little side bits, we didn't really show that, because we were on killing them, but those things do a ton of damage. Those things actually will just Shrek you if you let them sit up. I have actually died on that fight in roulette, which, as a reminder, is easier than the version we're currently doing, because this is synced. And minimum eye level. Because one of those was on me, and I was holding it off of the healer, and that was the end of that. So this is fun. This is an interesting approach to trash. That's actually what we need to kill, the bioculture node. By the way, do you see where we at? This is, let's see, what do we got here? We've got pre-cultured biomass Naga over there. We've got some weird bug things. Yeah, this is Alagan biological weapons which have just been sitting in here in storage for the last 5,000 years. And most of them are, well, either chimeras or what will eventually be creatures. It's funny because this, and I believe it's the Fractal Continuum, do a lot of world building for the Alagans. And and it's not cool. It's they were not good folk, at least on the government level. Oh yeah, and mounts work pretty differently in WoW versus here, if that's what you're talking about, Giga Pudding. I actually thought you were talking about Guild Wars 2 for a second, where mounts are completely different. Like, Guild Wars 2 has a great and rather unique approach to mount design. So, I'm only pointing all this out because, while this trash design isn't the greatest, it is interesting from a narrative perspective. So this dungeon's probably getting a storytelling positive just based on that. Banned him. Good song, too. Get used to that, by the way. Yeah, no kidding, Cashel. Like I said, a lot of world building going on around here. Oh, you son of a... I don't believe we have an exact timeline. We know there's been, you know, seven eras, but we don't really cover before 3 all that much. So I'm going to be honest, this is the boss I remember the least about its mechanics, because even in Pugs, we usually just bulldoze through this guy. Oh, it totally does play triple. I told you! This whole plays. Like, we've already pushed through its first phase. So this is the easiest thing to avoid. Aw, I was kind of hoping someone would get hit by that, just because I said that. But no, everyone did their job properly. I suppose I'll dispel Mr. Red. Hasn't even done his missile attacks yet. Oh, there it comes. Stack, my bad. I think it's stacked. It's not, whatever. Yep, no, it was. Yay for memory. Well, so far we seem to be doing alright. I'm honestly just glad we got in here before the Asians got in. Could you imagine? That's a good question, Pyro. Having not played Endwalker, I would have no idea. It's just some random dude, Von Falkenstein. Don't worry about it. So now we have an elevator sequence. Gotta have an elevator boss. It's a Chrono Trigger. It's the Black Omen. Or the Mana Fortress. Gotta have an elevator sequence. Yeah, maybe I do need to just put a big old, what do you call it? A ticker up there that's just like, I have not played Endwalker. Just have it up there, you know? What really amuses me, and I don't blame anyone for not understanding this, but the very idea that I would have time to play Endwalker, even assuming I did decide to do it before the stream, is just insane to me. I can't even begin to imagine where I would have had time to do that. I mean, I have approximately 0 time that isn't already scheduled, so if I was really lucky on my days off, which I get once every about a month, I might have been able to get 2 quests in. Yeah, no. People voted for us to go for the short block first, which was probably the correct call, in all honesty. Gave me a bit more time to try and get ready to go for said run. Oh, I'm with you, One-Winged Angel. I hate sleep. God, I hate sleep so much. Hi, Canada Banks. It's not related to Endwalker, but I'm not going to answer it yet, Dream Whisperer. Yeah, we all know Rax was secretly just staying logged in. Forever. Well, I mean, we're not having another MMO for a while. Although you're right, we could have done, like, 1 MMO and then, you know, everything in the queue. And then another MMO. And we may still do this. Right now I'm trying very hard not to think about it because it stresses me out every time I do. Because as much as I would love to, say that we've been making progress, at the same time, there's still a lot of hours of a lot of games in the queue, and that list still needs to shrink. The good news is tripling the price of runs has so far been doing exactly what it should be doing. I would say this is a reasonably well-designed last dungeon. Yeah, the RPG block by itself is probably going to be a month. Just by itself. RPGs are long. Sweet, Valvagix. Tor's getting shut down tomorrow. Okay, we need to run through Tor right now. Okay, there's this, and this Sith Warrior, and this Agent, the Jedi, the Sith, and the Emperor, and he's stupid! Okay, there you go. That's all you need to know. Whew, got it all out there. I do think this dungeon's a little long, probably because it's a, you know, a final dungeon kind of approach. I don't know. I like it. But, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and admit something that's going to make me sound really, really stupid. You ready for this? I, have gotten this, like, I think 2 separate times where I have forgotten what the final boss of this dungeon is. So, Canada Bangs, why do you think people give their characters in MMOs stupid names like server malfunction and even worse? I actually do have a legitimate answer to you, but I figured since that is Canada Bangs' character name, maybe you could answer for me. What's your main's name anyways, Giga Pudding? Out of curiosity. Because it's funny. Citation needed! But, no. Hey look, there's the final boss. You ready for it? It's gonna be a cutscene. Right here. Ignore all the biomass.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so?
You're an idiot.
They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise. And 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
So, the first phase of this fight, spoilers, there's a second phase, is actually fairly simple. There's a lot of telegraphs. Avoid them. The second phase is much more fun.
Consume light.
I would say no on Falkenstein, but I'll admit the definitions get a little vague at a certain point.
Your light shall burn no more. Damn this frail food.
Know your place. You have meddled enough.
It would be nice to have giant energy beams, but, you know, not everyone can be a sage. Which gets that at level 90, apparently.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Remember the ice mechanic? Well, this is when they start to do some interesting things with it, because you have to dodge stuff. I misaimed. Because you're committed once you do that. You can't take any actions once you're doing it.
You'll not defeat me again. Your quest ends here.
So phase 2.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
So remember the
I will not be bested by the likes of them.
remember the Ascians in 1.0?
It is time.
Of course you don't. But they kept the model.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
There's only 2 mechanics you really need to care about, and I will talk about both. Everything's comprised of ether. We know this. The only thing you need to know right now is Ascians are comprised of a lot of ether. Way more than most other things. So 2 Ascians combined is a crap ton of ether in one spot.
Render up your souls, that Lord Zodiac might be reborn.
2 main mechanics. One, he's going to spawn a fire orb and an ice orb. We need to kill them ASAP, both of them. We'll probably split up a little bit when we do that, but just kill the crap out of them as quickly as you can. Mechanic number 2, there will be these big, vague, blackish void things on the edge of the area. He will ignore them until he starts casting some big spell. I don't remember the name of it. It doesn't matter. It's his big spell. When he starts doing that, get to one of them immediately. And stay in it while he does his big nuke. Otherwise, it will really suck for your healer, that's me, to recover from that. Those are the only 2 mechanics that really matter. And that works. Rax and I will focus fire. Bragwin and Mr. Red will focus ice. Let's do it. Oh yeah, there's gonna be donuts too. I think this might actually be our first donuts. Use the brain meats on the donuts. Oh, you're right, Nailhead donuts. Sorry, this is the second. This is the first fight most people are seeing with donuts. I love Sage. A lot of people think it's one of the more... Oh, God damn it! I was literally looking at Canada Bangs' comment. That's funny. That's the first time I've actually straight up failed at a mechanic, because I was looking at chat. I don't know what everyone else's excuse was, but that's funny. I'll take ownership of that one. I like Sage. Several people think it's rather confusing. I am actually not one of the... sorry, not confusing. Complex. I'm actually not one of those people, but we had a whole discussion about the difference between complex and hard some days ago. A little bit more. There we go. I am, in truth, a professional streamer. I should hope so. I pay taxes on it and everything. Okay, there. So I'm going to get in position over here. There it is. Universal Manipulation is the spell. I'm going to go and hop in to show this off properly. Yeah, I like the distinction between complex and complicated. I believe Sci-Fi Debris mentioned that as well at one point. So these are fun. Boop. Go ahead and pop that one. That's the one I'm going to pop. Maybe I should put it up. I think I might do that. This one. Boop. Has to say, nuke him. Wasted experience.
What was are these? Damn you, Goblin!
Oh, sure, don't give me any credit. Shit, I guess. So the 8-man raid will be pretty much immediately after this. If you want to start grouping up for that. I have a couple of cutscenes before we get there. Good job, everyone, by the way. Except for getting hit by universal manipulation. Y'all suck. F minus minus.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Yeah, no, it's straight up Grand Cross. Recoverable, just kind of sucks.
Impossible!
So then we waste this on her. And I do stress the word waste. There's so little narrative reason to use this on her. But we already talked about this earlier, so I don't have anything new to add to that. If only we had enough ether to oh, right, we have the eye. I remember when I was watching this for the first time thinking, why didn't you do it at La Brea? But whatever. That's 2 Ascians permanently killed. Actually, like 5, but let's not get into that.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Nothing.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Did you notice we still don't know Thornton's plan? Have you picked up on that? As of this point in time, I mean.
You?
In the distant past, King Thornton and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thornton, I can become a god!
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die!
Because he's based on King Arthur von Falkenstein. So, you remember how primals can absorb the ether of people? Like with Leviathan and that little Sahagin? Well, spoilers, La Habrea's dead. He is gone. Unless he comes back in Endwalker. Don't tell me. But as of Shadowbringers, that's it for La Habrea.
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
So, this is why he's still a villain. Because he has outplayed the Ascians, which is awesome. Permanently killed La Habrea, which is awesome. But, his goal is to, you know how we've talked about how MMOs can balance up or down to the minimum power or up to the maximum power? He wants to balance the world down. Anything that causes any problems anywhere, he just wants to destroy. And, smash!
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Sure, as soon as I get 4 more people in my party. And let me get on the phone. Hey, yep. Uber Adventures? Yeah, can I get, let's see, tank. I'll probably need at least 2 DPS, maybe a ranged DPS. I don't know, something like that. And, can I get a black mage, too? By the way, for a bit of perspective, 3.4 would have been right... it would have been the patch before Baelsar's Wall. Which I'm saying very vaguely to avoid spoilers, but... with the advantage of hindsight, that makes so much sense, doesn't it? Anyways. I'm good whenever. Time for the final thing. Oh, hang on, let me tip. Let's see, 25%? No, I always tip 30%, because I'm insane. Yeah, exactly, Pillars of Snow. That lines up so well, knowing that. That 3.4 is when they really solidified everything. For lightning. I like that. So, I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know this boss's mechanics at all, because every time I've fought him, and I've fought him several times, we have just absolutely curb-stomped him into the ground. So, we'll see how this goes. Like, dodge stuff. There's gonna be a lot of stuff to dodge. Oh yeah, towers is a thing here. Meteor strikes. Thank you, Doom Rider. As always. Oh no, it's a bunch of assholes.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Yeah, it's funny, you'd think there'd be more people, considering we're into the good stuff now about Falkenstein, but eh.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin.
No, Mr. Red.
And conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth?
Yes.
Virtuous suffering?
Yes.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
I mean, if you insist. And yeah, by the way, in lore, this is a solo fight. Still not what I would call the terminus of the Star Destroyer moment. I will point it out, don't worry. It's one of my favorite moments in the entire game. We won't hit it today. Oh no, this is Thornton taking the primal armor of the old king. This form of primal summoning is very similar to Final Fantasy X's approach to Aeons. Which I suppose is a spoiler, now that I'm thinking about it. Sorry, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, this is the exact same thing Azael did with Shiva. Like I said, dodge the stuff. There will be much stuff to dodge. If you're paying attention, Von Falkenstein, you'll notice that the idiots are being summoned periodically by him as his attacks. And if you're also paying attention, these are the same attacks these guys have been using since we've been fighting them. If you're really paying attention, you'll notice it's the same attacks as the actual Knights of the Round summon from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, we're just mulching them, too. No, I understand, Bud Falk. That's why I'm calling it out vocally, so everyone can know. Oops. That being said, this fight's probably not getting a gameplay positive, to be completely honest, but I think it will absolutely get a narrative positive. This is a very well-designed fight from a visual storytelling perspective. IMO. And yeah, you're literally going to see the Knights of the Round summon in a moment here. Should be pretty soon, actually. Oh, so these are towers. These are how they demonstrate meteor strikes, pretty much from now on. I think there's a couple of exceptions to that, but... starting to get that standardization in there. Excellent, Disco. Good, good. We must purge all the negatives. So, Knights of the Round. This is as far as I can zoom out the camera, I'm afraid, so just enjoy the show. There's just a whole lot of dodging, really. Some meteor strikes. Remember to spread out when you get the chains. Yeah, split them up, split them up. If you're physically capable of doing that. Maybe? I noticed they don't have a buff, so maybe they don't need to be split in normal. remember this mechanic from all the way back in Crystal Tower. It's exactly the same spell, I believe. But pretty much, I mean, literally. We're going to do a stagger thing while we're at it. Hey, look, there's Earth? I don't know. Yeah, stop DPS so we can see a little bit of his next form. He's at 4%. We can literally limit break him to death. That's why I'm probably going to give it a plus to story, Valadrix. I'm going to be 100% honest. I've actually never seen this phase. Ever. I've never seen what he's doing here, so I'm in the dark. Seems like he's getting a little desperate? Yeah, he's literally just flailing. That's actually kind of cool. And more fuel to the story plus I just mentioned. Yeah, he's just flailing. That's great. Nuke him. Nuke his stupid face. This is the victory lap. That's great. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's awesome. He apparently does really low damage, like hitting for 200-ish. Good job, everyone. I might have known that from back in the day, but I admit I didn't remember it.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Star Destroyer.
Who? What are you?
I love how we look there, too. Thornton wasn't tempered. There's nothing to temper him. We did it. Even Gigapudding did it. Somehow. Yeah, imagine that cutscene with Gigapudding's outfit. Oh, God, I would have hated that. So now we're going to be in cutscene land for a little bit. Let's go ahead and give the positive to story for that fight.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the Eye has served you well.
Yeah, I'm with Rax. I can't do silly like that. I don't begrudge other people silly. If you want to be silly, that's on you.
It's twin. At long last.
Hey, Astidian, maybe you should let me have one of those.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both.
Istinian.
With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Istinian. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for revenge. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Yep. Well, shoot. So there's our plot hook for the MSQ 2.0, or 2.8, or the next bundle of MSQ. But yeah, it's a hook. I do actually prefer how they get the hook right up the bat, rather than doing it in the post-credit scene. It's just right up front. Hey!
What hath thy fury made of thee?
And, yep, that's gonna suck. Sorry, when I say 2.0, I mean the second version of. I know they have literal numbers for the MSQ, so I should have used more clear terminology. MSQ 2. Or HW MSQ 2, to be incredibly precise about it. That's an interesting question, Von Falkenstein, excuse me. Chief, over here.
Hey!
Oh, they're voice acted. Sorry. We did it. Everything's good forever.
Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
So I'm going to go ahead and mention now that the intention is to go ahead and do optional stuff next. By preference, I would love to do the dungeons and the raids. If we have 8 people on and available, I will go ahead and prioritize the raids. If we don't, I'll prioritize dungeons.
He has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard.
God damn it! So that's like the 3rd time I've done that completely by accident. Later, Falkenstein. Which also answers Primarch's question.
Where is Istinian?
Yeah, he's, pass. But no, I actually agree with you on Winged Angel. I do like MSQ 1, MSQ 2, MSQ 3. The format they use is a good format. I like it. Yeah, Coils was, what, 6 hours when we did it? Granted, we were doing it unsynced.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
So I was thinking of prioritizing Alexander just because I think more people would be interested in that. Thoughts? If not, we could go ahead and do Blah or Warring Triad, but it's up to y'all.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
You'll see, von Falkenstein.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Yeah.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
God, I love Aymeric so much. He's like, you can tell he's gobsmacked, but he's just rolling with it, you know?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
Yeah, don't worry. This is just the original dragon from on this world. Oh, by the way, did you know dragons are aliens, Aymeric? Hey, high five up top. Don't leave me hanging.
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words.
Real quick, I have to point out what Valvedrick said in chat, because I agree. You notice that the first person to kneel was Aymeric, because he's awesome. The second, like less than a second later, was the House Fortem people. And then the soldiers took like a good 5 or 6 seconds to be like, yeah, we're gonna kneel too.
Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Well, he's Thordan's son on one we did, so you can see the family resemblance.
Let all here present attest that Sir Aymeric, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Or Azeroth. I mean... Earlier, Disco, they actually have said it in the MSQ prior to now. Count Voltron specifically mentions it, and when he's explaining to us that Aymeric is rumored to be his bastard son, Aymeric himself then confirms it when talking to Thordan. Thank you, Ten-Headed Hydra. As always. Oh, no. God damn it. So you remember this grave? This totally unremarkable grave?
A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Money, money, money. And I think we'll be okay as long as we don't do anything stupid like buying a really expensive sword. I honestly don't think so, Mr. Red. I think...
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
No, we gotta keep that, Blackfell. It's part of our history. It's part of our culture, is throwing people off cliffs to determine their innocence. I say, that should be credits now. I thought it was credits earlier. To answer Mr. Red's question, Azeroth and Eorzea Hydaelyn, in terms of setting construction, are actually very different from each other. Like, if you really break it down to a constructive perspective.
So La Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
So I'm going to be honest.
Darkness.
When I first saw this, I had absolutely no reaction to this. Because I didn't recognize him. Didn't even click for me at all. So I'm just like, who's that guy? And that was it. I was just, huh? Who's that dude? Ah, whatever. Oh yeah, meanwhile, I guess it's a good thing we're doing Alexander next.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
So you asked what Alexander looks like in this one. I'm pretty sure in total size he's actually bigger than Nines. It's debatable, of course.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
There's your entrance. Notice how he's mostly submerged, by the way. Remember that. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. It turns out pineapple actually does suck on pizza. Beyond shimmering shadow lieth shimmering light. We can still have pepperoni. So, none of this is possible without you. Change is coming, slowly but surely. Everything's awesome! Garlemald is still a thing, Estinian's still a thing, but we got this. We have exited New Game Plus mode. I guess we'll have to go do the Alexander quest to find out, won't we? So, speaking of which, Alexander. We need 2 more people, which we currently do not have. We can technically take whatever, because I can fill any slot. You got a few minutes? I gotta do some cutscenes first. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Ishtola and Cid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest plight of Gobbyflock. Giant too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are the Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Lord, 'tis well you're here, for our need is dire. The Colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliac. It is no forgotten contrivance of Charlayan. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms it is a primal, summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it broke the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life at any moment. Oh yeah, by the way, I hope you enjoyed all that voice acting, because it's gone! For a couple of days. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is Wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it suffer to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. We do get some awesome singing, yeah. I love the Alexander songs. Gobbyflock only just found new home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall! Slowfix will not allow it! Nor will we. I've already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs. We must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given the size, I deem it wise to attack upon two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we've done with others. Second, I propose we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. Hang on just a second. We're to rid ourselves of the Colossus. I think the latter course is more promising, and I mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid, yet such things takes time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should be invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir, you are to join Cid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. I got this. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. We shall discuss our strategies with Cid. Backrix is keeper of knowledge for Idleshire. Can say where Cid is gone. Uplander start with Backrix. Okay. Yeah, the lyrics for these songs are hysterical because they're spoken in Goblin. Now, Goblins speak English, of course. Sure, Giga Pudding. Why does everyone want to whisper me today? This is just the day from hell, isn't it? God. Who is this strange and insane person? Let's see. Trying to find the... No, this isn't it. That's Locust. I mean, Locust is one of them, but I think I was looking for... Rise? Yep. I don't think I could literally say this out loud properly. So, sonic boom rings loud from the engines. Ironclad murder gonna limitate the distance. Ain't no landers gonna take us, no. Cold dust in the flustered is supercalifragilistic. Or supercalifragilagus. Excuse me, I'm actually saying that wrong. God, that's hard to read. Let's see, Giga Pudding says, you hate me, and you want me to die. Why do you want me to die, Giga Pudding? Hasn't there been enough death already? Oh, and by the way, I meant what I said earlier. I don't like being silly in games like this. But I really legitimately have nothing against other people being silly in games like this. You will always find me to be a fervent and indeed ardent defender of the Pink Vader. And if you don't know the reference, don't worry about it. But I mean it. You want to be a Pink Vader? Done. I just don't. You know? Which I suppose goes back to the question I was asked. Why is it I think players do that? Truth be told, I think that they do it for a lot of different reasons. Some do it because they don't care. It's just... They're Tom Paris's. They don't care about the story, they don't care about the roleplay, they don't get invested. They're just here to play a video game. So they do whatever. Some people do it because it's funny. Some people do it because it's trolly. Some people do it because they don't think about it. I actually know some players who would make a character that they didn't think about, and then a few years pass, And they're like, yeah, this is my character name. And they're all embarrassed about it. Because at the time they didn't give a damn. And now they're stuck with it. And it's like, well, you know. And this is, of course, in the days before character renaming was even a concept. Backrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Cid, yes. And you were wrong, Von Falkenstein! Pooah! And I'll punch you again for being so wrong. Pooah! And then I'll give you a hat. There you go. There you go. And then punch you for having my hat! Thief! Ahem. Good night, Big Pudding. Oof! The Illuminati are indeed hostile. Lore! You haven't seen Y'shtola, have you? Drained of all ether in a matter of moons. 7 hells! How much power does that thing need? A lot. Too much, plainly. Well, if it sounds like we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are most likely culprits. They have knowledge to summon primal and the requisite short-sightedness to not think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. That's not a joke. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlayan defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they made themselves a tight little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as the engine should do the trick, assuming it is, in fact, mechanical. But before that, we need to find a way in through yet another bloody barrier. I'm sorry, Cid. Barrier not new. Rose up 3 years ago, after the ground made shivery shakes. Huh. Ruin was freed from Riverbed then. Roundrox was there. Saw with own eyes. Roundrox? Sorry, who is... daughter of Slowfix. Roundrox loves junk more than other gobbies. Was collecting them and playing. Here, look. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks, beady bobs and whirly cogs. I'm sorry for interrupting, Roundrox, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing to the river surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of whirlycog stood. Then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. But you're certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one. 7 hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. Or was it the Illuminati? Or... It's hard to read quickly, Valvedrix. That was one of my main irritations. Like, I can't go through that. I have to go... And it just... It's hard to explain. But when I'm forced to read slow, it's actually kind of unpleasant, if that makes any sense. Brayflux, like it's actually, I don't want to say painful, but, you know, leaning that way. Brayflux comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the Goblin. Slowfix tells me you're a resident expert on the Illuminati. Yeah, like trying to take a drink while stopping, go and traffic. That's a great way to put it. It's just... Laura, if I may make a suggestion. Talk to Brayflux. In the meantime, could you go, like, do the raid? Well, I would, but I need one more person. Oh, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and be 100% honest. I don't remember several of the early fights, because I don't get them all that often. There's several fights in here I know by heart, because I get them all the time. Yeah, see this, for example, this is the kind of thing I could never do with my Warrior of Light. I can just picture for a moment a certain cutscene, my favorite cutscene in the entire game. It's in Shadowbringers. You know the one. And I can just picture, like, that, looking like that. And I'm sure that's funny to some people. I just look at that like, no, oh, God, that's horrible. I couldn't do that. But again, no judgment. I'm just saying, I couldn't do that. Anyway, so yeah, you're going to go ahead and bring healer. That's fine. Looks like I will be tanking. Yep. Do we even need a second tank? Doesn't matter. Let's switch over to Dark Knight for a while, shall we? What is Dark Knight at 60? Looks like we have... What do we got here? So we've got that. And looks like we've got our closer. And the dot we've got at this level. I don't remember what carb is, but... Oh, that's F. Okay. Well, it's Dark Knight or Warrior. And I'm kind of torn which one, because we've kind of already done Warrior a bunch. Yeah, I don't know where you get the frog head. You'll have to ask Rax. See, I've been doing Fashion Souls since literally the NES era, as I've already joked about, so it's not even a joke, it's true. So I've kind of been a part of the Fashion Souls thing since long, 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 long before Dark Souls ever existed. Yeah, Gunbreaker's a tank, but I'm kind of holding off on Gunbreaker because, first of all, Gunbreaker is the best tank in the game, but second of all, we're going to be playing it for all of Endwalker, so I'm kind of saving Gunbreaker, if that makes sense. So, what do y'all think? Should we do Warrior or Dark Knight? I'll let you guys decide. We've done a lot of Paladin, so I don't want to repeat myself with this. I could see that. Lore! Come to see the Colossus, huh? Chief gave us another way in. Of course, there's a bleeding berry around the thing. Yes, another one. Warrior is kind of awesome, and also it hits things with a two-handed axe. Lucky for us, when the big fella came down, its ham clamped here, punched a hole in defenses, and left the round portal unprotected. Trouble is, it's locked and we don't have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening into Illuminati link pearl communications in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. That's a good point, Rax. I'll give you that. Alright, we'll dark it up. So then one signal coming from inside, it's always the same pattern. It's a code! The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine could theoretically be able to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a thing is another matter. Does Uplander know Roundrox? She make great collection of junk. Maybe she's keeping crystal? Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? It just so happens, take this identifying crystals. 3G7-001B. Remember all that, there's going to be a quiz. So, I'm going to go ahead and confess something here. I can't do my... Can I change my appearance in Idleshire? I mean, I'm warping here anyways to find out. So I guess, whatever, ignore my question. But... So, confession time. When I started doing the Alexander chain, I found it rather boring. Story-wise. Obviously, you know, gameplay-wise, it's pretty cool, but... Story-wise, I was just kind of like, And then I hit a certain point in the story, you could honestly probably guess where, and I was just like, oh, shoot, I actually care all of a sudden. Huh. Well, I guess I'll start paying more attention. Yeah, exactly, Rax. It was just like, oh. Huh. So I'm just warning all of you in chat, too. This is going to be a little bit of a slow burn. Oh no, it's more like the curve I can't think of the name of. Hyper blah 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 curve. No, we're not there yet. Sorry, I'm still doing quests. This is part of the problem, is a lot of these quests are, well, quests. I found a glowstone. Logarithmic, thank you. That's actually the challenge. I don't know why I was going with hyperbolic. Logarithmic curve. So it's like, oh my god! Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Roundrox. But I need this. I am Cecil. Look at my edginess and despair. Uplander needs it for giant whirlicogs, but glowstone is most favorite treasure. Alright. Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Roundrox is getting very angry. Linear coil quadratic Alexander. See, that's not what I assumed you meant. When you say smoothly ease it in, I thought you meant this. A smooth progression line. No burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Did it reveal anything? Yeah, here you go. This is okay. Thank you, and you have my word I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I'm finished with it. Now let's listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that interpretable beeping's gone. Now the message is clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Luis the Coral Cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral loosing. I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be a jest. Don't be daft. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge. Lead the Illuminati. Should have known it wasn't so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. Oh my gosh, it's a mysterious and incredibly sexy... No, I'm joking. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to an arrangement. What's up with the eye? I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I help you get inside, you help me get out. Fair deal, no? Name's... Well, there's no voice acting, so I'm gonna call her Mide. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? Strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers you'll see. 7, stop, 3, stop, 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes on the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock and turn it to the right. 7, left 3, and back to 2. Yeah, I mean, look at her. She's even got the pouches and, like, the little chisel and everything. Not Rags, but Voltron-style. She's also a machinist, I believe. Which is why she knows more about the Illuminati. No, we've seen the Al-Ra back in ARR. We actually saw Yugiri without her helmet in the patch quest, specifically. I would say Omega is flat enjoyable, but I agree with the idea that Eden goes up and down. Because some of the Eden fights and story is just, yes! And then some of them are not. And it's just like, ugh. Really? So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all alone? Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayflox knows no more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth, after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we can find a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to its source via the struts and the piping. I know just the man. I got your back, as always. What of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you will do, and you may do as you will now, but only for so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck! So, Fist of the Father. We are now ready for... Yep, Fist of the Father. What the hell are these things? Oh my god! There's several. And they're terrifying! Quick, need to establish dominance. There we go. Best mount engaged. Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker. That is correct about Voltron-style. Let's see, so... 01 is... that. 02 is... I like 02. Which one's 03? Yes, okay, so 03 is awesome. I really like 03. And 04 is also a fight I am very fond of. And I'll stop there. So, welcome to Alexander. The second to last O fight is my least favorite in the entire bundle. An opinion I don't think is going to change much. Conveniently, there are pathways for us to go through here. I mean, I like Shadowbringer's dungeon, so I'm pretty sure I just don't have any taste using for. Oh no, it's Faust! I'll never take your bargain, fiend! Gotta remember what my abilities are at this level. Looks like I have my closer, and I've got my big nuke. Where is it? That, of course. Are we synced? We're probably synced. Yeah, there's a particular... Oh, yeah, okay. There's a particular, Alexander fight, boss fight I'm actually rather unfond of. Which I'll mention when we get there, but I imagine anybody who's done this knows exactly which one I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a good time for QA, that's a good point. So, what do we got here? Let me make sure I'm doing my gerb as a tank. Apparently I'm not. Is that not on that? It is not. That should be on that button. I'll fix that right now, because that should be there. Blood weapon, but that shouldn't be there. I think I should put it over there. Let me do that. Don't mind me. I'm definitely doing my gerb. There we go. Back to doing my gerb. What the hell is that? Weird for Faust to be living this long. Do I have the... I do. I feel like I should also have... Oh, I do. There it is. Okay. Sorry. Alright, so... so Pyro is gone, so I'll save that question. But Falkenstein says, what do you think about a dungeon FF14 that would require... Ah! I'm dead! I appear to have died. Well, I was literally not looking at the screen. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Jeez Louise. Oh, Kata died too. Holy crap. Okay, really quick. So this boss is mechanic. We always skip, but we're obviously minimum eye level sync, so... What's going to happen is that, like, 15 to 20% or so, another one of these is going to spawn. We need to kill them roughly at the same time. That's the mechanic. But if we don't, we wipe. Everything else is just pay attention and avoid stuff, but we need to kill the two at the same time. Server malfunction, if you would do me a favor and go ahead and grab the second one when it shows up. Also, Alexander music. Told you it was awesome. This buff up while we're at it. There we go. This buff up while we're at it. I think I'm safe enough to actually answer some questions without dying horribly this time. He's facing the right way. The missiles I can't do anything about. We're good. What I think about a dungeon that would require you to be one player of each class, and only one. That would be awful. At least to prefab. Like that's God, the raid leader in me cries at the idea of setting up that particular group, you know what I mean? That would be so bad. I imagine it wouldn't be that bad if it came to... No, you don't. Come here. If it came to, like, pugging, you know, just doing a roulette or whatever. Because then, you know, it would just group them, and we should be fine here. There comes the second one. Server malfunction. Whatever that is. Oh god! Oh god! Pull it away, pull it away, pull it away. Pull it away. Pull it more away than it is currently. I can only go a little bit more into the corner here. There we go. So remember, they have to die at the same time. So that's really on the DPS, so just, if you're a DPS, be paying attention, use your brain. We're effectively dealing with twice the mechanics while we've got these both up. So make sure to try and stay alive to keep the healer's life a little bit decent, but for the most part, just try to focus on whichever one has the most health at any given point in time. Especially if you're ranged. If you're a melee, just go ahead and pick one. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I can work with that. With this button. And I think we'll hold with that one while we're here. Yeah, we're gonna hit that. Okay. All the buttons. I'm not sure what did that. I've also never seen this attack right here before. Literally never seen that attack before, so I'll just go ahead and accept that one. Yeah, no problem. Damn. See, I did this, you know, at level, but even at level isn't quite minimum eye level, you know? Well, yep. Tanks can eat those. No problem. I honestly wasn't even looking. Like, I saw what you're talking about. So I know what I'm looking for. I just was like, alright, that's another missile. Whatever. And then we all died. It was great. I loved it. I'll go ahead and poke. Anyways, von Falkenstein. I think a dungeon in which you have to be dead to go through it could work, and I know that because WoW has done that, so, you know, proof positive. Usually more for, like, a specific section or a specific boss fight or whatever, but it's still a cool concept, because, you know, you can still interact with stuff while dead. I don't think that would work in FF14, because, to my knowledge, there is no being dead status in FF14. Like, you're on the ground, that's it. A little bit more so I can see a bit easier now. Anyways, more questions. What do we got here? Whoop. Do I think Adama is a good captain in Battlestar Galactica? No, I don't. That's all I'm going to say about that. When is the time you get rebuilt into an SSD at FF14? That's actually a great question. Real quick, server malfunction. Canada Bangs, I'm pretty sure that is. I'm just going to kind of leave the ads to you in this first phase, if that's okay. That might work, Blade Travel, because we know that in FF14 they can... The only one that matters, Von Falkenstein. We know that they can move your corpse after you've died. We know this because they do this in the later falling fights, right? When you fall over the edge, it'll teleport your corpse up into a specific spot, right? So, that is something that could happen, is when you die, and then if you die, it teleports you to a place where the healer can grab you, right? The question would be, what do you do with that, other than just making it, you know, a way to kill you? Possible, though. A little bit of a better view here. There. Yeah. Pop a button. See what happens. Hey, you didn't ask me if he was a good character, or an amazing actor, or anything else. You asked me if he was a good captain. God, that's a long time. Look at that. That's still coming down. I think I blew my live cooldown way too early. Let's see what happens. Nope, that was not the solution. Okay. Yeah, is that just a straight-up DPS race? Hang on, I'll go ahead and look this up. Give me a second here. Let's see. Alexander. Fist. There we go. What? Oh! Okay, yeah. I was like, what the hell's an alarum? Okay, so what we need to do is we need to drag the ads. You know how the ads leave a puddle on the ground when they die? We need to kill the ads under the beacon, under the missiles. I mean, duh, Ross. Yeah, you can tell I've ever done that mechanic ever. Okay. So, yeah, ads, drag ads to orange beams, kill ads under orange beams. We have a ton of time to do it. It takes like a solid minute or so for them to come down. So we got plenty of time to line that up and do it. Okay. Well, hang on. Oh, whatever. I need to make a macro for that while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, let's get a couple of live cooldowns going, and then we'll make the macro right now. Let's do it. Alright, let's see here. Damage in while we're doing this. Right there. Oh, I like all the Alexander music. With one notable exception. God, if this is how this is going, I am not looking forward to that fight, too. I hate that fight. What, Von Falkenstein? Did I die? Did I lose aggro? Hell, I was still mouse clicking while I was doing it. So let's see, more questions. Yeah, right. When do we get built into an SSD? Shadowbringers. Easy answer. Do you have any beams yet? No beams yet. Does ESO have more funding than FF14? I don't know. But ESO is backed by, you know, Microsoft. And all that that means. But I don't know is the truthful answer to that question. Am I too close? Oh, yeah. There's some beams. There's one in the northeast corner. Maybe we can get in. Adds up right now. Yeah, but ZeniMax isn't exactly a small company either. There they are. I'm just gonna drag this one over here. Kill! Kill. I can only kill so fast. Ah! I failed. We're about to die. Whatever. I accept death. Oh, wait, maybe not. I do need this alarm dead, though. Now. Thank you. Ah, right. So in case you're wondering how I screwed up there, I was pulling alarm over to it and desperately trying to angle the boss so that its massive cleave wouldn't be killing the DPS trying to kill the alarm. Unfortunately, it died just a little bit too slow, and so I pulled it out of the spot before it died because it was following me. Speaking of which, new beam. New beams, take the alarms! Take them and run! What are we at? 8% and 9%. We're doing alright. That's one alarm. Yep, the other one. You did not. Okay. Oh. We're alive, because we only got hit by one. God. Okay. I'm just gonna live with that one. We're not gonna get a limit break 3. You got this! We're not gonna survive. Oh god, and there's already another missile coming out. We don't have the DPS. If you can drag an alarm in there, in fact, I'm gonna drag this alarm in there and try to kill it. I'm gonna fail at it, but by God, I'm gonna try. Come here, come here. Die! Ah, you little snot. Here, I got it. Ah. My life for hire. Ah. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, the puddles reduce the damage the missiles do. I think it's still unavoidable damage, I just think it reduces it substantially. So, I have just proven that I can kill one of those by myself. I'm gonna go whichever one I drag my guy to. In fact, here, I'm gonna mark him. How do we do this? Okay, so that's gonna be mine, the triangle. So, if you see the triangle go to one of the beams, don't worry about it. I'll go ahead and kill the alarm. I will be dragging to that beam, okay? Canada Bangs, if you can manage the opposite, do so, because I'm pretty sure you can do more DPS than I can as a gunbreaker. And I think that way the DPS, the ranged DPS specifically, can focus more on just, you know, doing what they're going to be doing. And the melee can focus on the bosses and not have to worry about the alarm at all. Okay? Now, please forgive me. I just got a message from my beloved sister. Sorry for the delay. This is kind of important. Okay, perfect. So yeah, tanks will handle the ads, and we will deal with the missile mechanics. You guys just focus on staying alive and killing ads whenever there's not a beam up, and focus those guys down. Stay alive. Speaking as a healer, if you are having trouble as the DPS, it's more important to take less damage than to do more damage. So try to focus a little bit more on not getting hit by stuff if you can. If it means DPS downtime, it means DPS downtime. So, I'm gonna go ahead and cycle over here. Make sure everyone's ready. Yep, everyone's ready. Cool. I probably should have done the thing that I just... Let's see if this actually works really quick. I know it's off timer. Oh, looks like I can't do it in combat. That's funny. Let's get this buff going. Let's get this buff going. Let's get this buff going. Let's get this button going. Let's get this button going. All right. Listen, Von Falkenstein. Oh, sorry. What? Oh, God. Where's my taunt? There it is. Hold back a little bit there, Canada Banks. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you can out-DPS me. Speaking of which, I need to start saving cooldowns, because I'm going to need them for a minute from now. No beams yet. Remember the boss's cleave. Second one. We should start seeing missiles soon, but not immediately. There they are. Oh, that's perfect positioning. Wait for a little bit. Where's my ads? Where's my ads? Oh, perfect. There's one right here. No. You look at me. You look at me. Come here. Come here, please. If you're fixated, drag them to the bosses. I didn't even realize they had a fixate mechanic. I have aggro on that one, but we're dead. Didn't know they have a fixate mechanic. Okay, so my proposed strategy will not work at all. So whoever they fixate, you are going to be responsible for dragging them over. And you'll also be responsible for killing them. So, new plan. DPS kill them on the things. Yep. I think you're right, Rax. I think you're right. What's funny is I was trying really hard to hit one as soon as I could, just to get aggro on it, and then I just watched him walk away. I'm like, wait, what? Alright. There's our alarm. And I'm gonna grab one of these. Maybe. Did I get it? Yep, I got it. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're cool. We're cool. We can adjust. We can adjust. We're cool. I am so sorry for that beam. Nothing I can do about that. Come on, there it goes. God, that was actually really close. Did you see that? I mean, still a lot of us died, but that puddle takes so long to spawn that it almost didn't spawn in time to absorb that missile. Jesus Christ. This one's fine. This one, okay. Or that. Okay, whatever, whatever. Don't look at Fife. They're already spawning another missile. Where's our limit break at? I'm gonna try to just get this one that's by me here. If I fail, I'll call it out. Hopefully someone can hear me in time to do something about that. Or that. Never mind, never mind. Burn, burn, burn. Oh my god, screw that fight. Like, even objectively, I think the sheer duration it takes for the enemies to die and then to drop the puddle is not good design. I get what they were going for, but that's just irritating to deal with. Yikes. Yeah, high five, team. Good job. Good job. Good adaptation. Dude, yeah, please, please, God, do not loot all this garbage. Yeah, exactly. That immediate fixate, that's not great either. The immediate fixate and the delay on the spawn of the puddle are both just what? I think I could easily argue a negative for that fight, and I'm sad by that, but there it is. Well, you're not here, Von Falkenstein. Expertly done, adventurer. Thanks. I'm not sure I would call it expert, but, you know, whatever. We did it. We're good. What have we here? Yeah, it's a bunch of junk. You can take it if you want it. Oh, that's not junk. Sorry, Round Rocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these machina are yours to take, and some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Guess the Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Round Rocks. No harm in adding one more to the company, is there? There is lots of harm to doing that. Did you not just see the two giant war mechs we just fought? And it gets worse from here in. That was the first fight. Yeah, no, the boss design will definitely get better. I'm almost guaranteed to give a positive or two to A12. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. For I am pure evil. What's with the cat? Yeah. As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Oh yeah, the, I don't remember which number it is, but there's a slag pit fight, which I'm not looking forward to. There's actually 3 fights I'm not looking forward to in this bundle, and it's all because I remember doing this back in the day and having real serious issues with all 3 fights. The slag pit is one of them. Forwards and back is the second one. I'm going to say quiet about the third one, because it's kind of embarrassing. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. God, you're so stupid. Foolish Gabi, secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Thinks not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise-making of empty head. Gabi did not think. Please, Gabi will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now. Your aim could use a... Never mind, your aim is good. Uplander is shooting Gabis? And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood! Uplander blood for Valen Gabikin. You're freaking welcome to try. There's also one other fight in here that's probably honestly just a bad fight, but we're not there yet. Yes, young one. My treasure is the Codex. Okay. Bleeding Nails, face to face the head of the Illuminati, huh? Sounds again quite an adventure. I just killed a god, made up of 12 other gods. This Alexander initiative's got me wondering. You reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, huh? We'll have to go even further. Ready to have another go? Yes. Wedge, could you... Wedge, stop listening to that bloody link pair. We bulged in their front door. They know we've broken the code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you let me move to there, it says death to Uplanders, death to Uplanders. I think we started a war. Good, let's kill them all. Wow, that was really fast. I thought there was more of a pause. We're ready for cuff. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, I remember this one. This one's just kind of dull by memory. So, do you think the reemergence of Needhog is the fault of Estinian's pride or the usual cutscene incompetence of the player character? Yes. Why did they get rid of mini-levels before bosses and raids? Design decisions. It actually works quite well, and it helps to distinguish Alliance raids from normal raids, so I'm 100% in favor of it. How does a machine qualify as a primal? So far, they're all living beings or natural entities. So try to remember, everything's made of ether. This can of sparkling water would be made of ether, my iPhone would be made of ether, and my fingers would be made of ether. It doesn't matter, right? And all a primal is a particular form of concentrated ether. So there's nothing actually preventing... Who's AFK? There's nothing preventing anything from being a primal, really. You could summon a primal flower, you could summon a primal person, you could summon a primal weird, gross thing, like from Dark Souls. Or you could summon a primal, like, golem or something like that. Listen, von Falkenstein, all I'm saying is we're going to kill them all. Do we have a replacement for Bregman? Like, ready right now? Let me ask that question differently. Is anybody who is not currently here like to be here? Wait, there's non-gross stuff in Dark Souls? I know there's not gross stuff in Dark Souls, but you know what I mean. Every Dark Souls has gross stuff. Hell, Sekiro has gross stuff. Bloodborne had such gross stuff, I had to give it 3 negatives. I can't wait to give negatives to Elden Ring for gross and have my entire chat hate me for another hour. I've actually already been told that there is a particular level that will probably be pretty gross. We'll see when we get there. I don't know. Oh, the monkey. Yeah. Is there no one else available? I know Mr. Red is busy, and Lunareth isn't available. He's capable. I guess we're waiting for Bregman. I don't know who Edwin is, but they haven't said anything. I mean, it's not like gross is unique to Dark Souls. There's plenty of games that just like to heap the gross upon. Ah. One-Winged Angel is busy, apparently. That's valid. One-Winged Angel is currently dying horribly on P3S. Yeah, Devil May Cry has some gross in it. Especially in 5, and I like 5. How do you transport from one section to the next? You go through blood tunnels. And before you think that's facetious, it's literally made up of the blood of all of the hundreds of thousands of people it's killed. So, okay, maybe sorry, hundreds and thousands. Let me say that more clearly. I guess I should just say thousands. Thousands of people. Tens of thousands, maybe? Something like that. Yeah, I remember the last boss of Sonic Unleashed and just being weirded out by it. Like, what is this nonsense? Where did this come from? Anyways, if memory serves, the second fight here is going to be kind of dull. And the third fight's going to be the one I remember as actually being bad. We'll see what the other ones are. I don't remember the order, to be completely honest. I just remember A12. Now that Mr. Red's here, we shall kill him. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. Usually she actually says an AFK message if she has to get up from the computer. Whatever. Let's just go. Let's just go. We can always pause Alexander if we have to. Oh, you're right, she did 8 minutes ago. I didn't even notice that. That's on me. I literally didn't notice that. Does a complete machine have more ether than its components? No. Oh, that, yeah, okay, yep. I didn't feel like keeping my lunch down today anyways. God damn it. What that was before. Listen, all I'm saying is that torturing someone into submission is clearly a light side action. Taurus. Focus the snipers first, by the way. Oh! It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. You got it, Valvedrix. It was just the snipers, Rex. The snipers just hit hard. That's all it was. That looked weird. For the record, I had, what is this called? Shadow Wall up when that was happening, too. My big cooldown. To no avail. I'm gonna let Canada Banks take the next. Oh no, we're here. Ah, hey! We're actually here already. Check it out. So, this fight sucks. I'll do the mechanic. I know the mechanic. Does anybody else know the mechanic? I'm actually curious, because I've done it almost every time I do this. I'm the only one who ever does the frickin' gimmick. Yeah, the gimmick is there's going to be these bombs, and it's the vehicle's choice. If you want to do it, Rax, sure. I was going to do it, but I don't mind. We only need one tank, which is why I was going to go ahead and do it. Boop. And yeah, stay away from bombs. Kill those two things without me. The irritating thing about being on these things is they're kind of useless other than getting rid of the bombs. That's the downside of it. Like, they have some decent abilities, but God, they drain the mana fast. Okay, so just reminding me which number's which. Cool. Yeah, no, this fight is the one that's probably getting a negative, that I was thinking would get a negative, leaning right to it. Yes, remembered focus snipers, by the way. So yeah, just to talk this out for the viewers. 1 doesn't hit big things. 2 doesn't hit machines of any kind. 3 is specifically for the big things. So I can do 1 on this guy, for example. Boop. And that's actually worth something, but for the most part, I'm just kind of worthless until the first bomb really spawns. Weird listening to this version of the song. Honestly, I could probably chop out of this thing and keep fighting or whatever. So it should be a bomb like this wave. No? Whatever. There it is. Come here. And there's the big guys that I referenced earlier. Whoops, that's the wrong button. I can't even do that. I did 3. So I can increase their golem like that. Get my mana back. Yeah, it's probably safer to explore here. The bombs do that thing where each one you get hit by does more, makes you take more damage from them. So, first few bombs aren't actually all that bad, but if you keep getting hit by bombs, it will suck. Come on. Switch. So as you can see, I'm actually prioritizing getting... Damn it, I hate that range. Back, before I prioritize getting into the corner. And that's why. I sure hope not von Falkenstein, but we'll find out, I suppose. This while we're here. Come here. Come here. So, okay. That sucks. This is why I didn't pop off the thing earlier, as you can see. There it is. I mean, it's not the worst mechanic, but this fight it commits one of the biggest sins of boss design. It's boring. This is a trash fight. It's literally a trash fight. That's it. That's the whole fight. And it's not like that can't work, but I honestly don't think it does in this case. I'll take thoughts elsewise if anyone wants to argue or disagree. I mean, I guess I always do, so that's not saying much, but whatever. Oh yeah, this fight really sucks on a caster. I actually agree with that. Start. Okay, well, I guess that's just how it is then. Oh, alright, that's fun. Wow. I totally got this. What's really irritating is I think that was the last wave. That's part of why I didn't hop out. I was like, oh crap. Okay, so whoever's taking the mech, don't hit 1 or 2 unless you know what you're doing. Hit 3 on just about everything you can. 3 puts Voltron stacks up. Hit 4 in order to drag the bomb. Hit 5 if you're in melee range of one of the really big mechs to recharge your mana. That's the buttons. I would really rather not have a healer do it. If we're having trouble with one tanking it, we will definitely have trouble one healing it. So yeah, it's gonna have to be a DPS if we're swapping to that. The problem here, Caspian, and this is a problem with early Alexander in general, is there's a little bit of an overtune problem. There are a couple later bosses that have this issue too. Things just hit a little bit too hard for the minimum item level. I did show off Gobwalker, so you can kind of see how it works. Anybody who was watching, which is of course none of the people in the raid, could see how to do it. Anyways, so, right, whatever. Moving up. Canada Bangs, go ahead and prioritize the big things when they spawn. I'll prioritize the little things. I know that's a weird way to divide it, but you know how each spawn kind of has bigger things and little things? So, that way we can kind of automatically split the damage a bit. I'll go and grab these. Gordius Savage. Yeah! Yeah! I wasn't a part of that scene, partially because of what was going on at that point in time. Whatever, I'll take these 3. Bomb, by the way. There you go. Remember, part of the bomb responsibility is also on us. If they can't get the bomb away sufficiently, we have to be aware of it. Like, for example, there's a bomb on my face right now. So, if Kata can get it... Yep, so I'm gonna move this way. That's kind of cool, but there's just no. Here, get more in range of healing. Right, way over into the corner. There we go. Yeah, you're doing a good job, Kata. This is not going out. There we go. Jeez Louise. A little over here. Stack her deck a little bit. Because I don't know if you noticed, but bombs actually spawn either on enemies or on players. I'm not actually sure which, but it is one of the two. So you can kind of decide where bombs are going to spawn. Which is why I moved over here, so it'd be more likely the bomb would spawn over here. Like that. You know, is it said that the only thing I remember of substance from Kirby and the Crystal Stars is 0-2? Yeah, now, as with many bosses, which I will probably give a -2 in this game, the problem isn't the concept, it's more the execution. Pull that off. And let's grab that, too. Hold these over here. Quite this far away from the other group. Sorry. That's on me. Oh god, I'm out of cooldowns. Good on that last time. Well, whatever. I guess I have one more cooldown. This is the specific pack we died on last time, consequently. And I was right, it was the last pack. Wow. Yeah, no, that last pack is mean. It reminds me of Hyjal. For those of you unaware of that, don't worry about it. For those of you who've done it, it reminds me of the Mount Hyjal trash packs, which are just oof. Thank you for not looting. Yeah, good team. Good job, team. Sorry. I think I stand by the negative, though. That fight, it kind of sucks. It's the big, long trash fight, and it's kind of slow, and it's kind of boring. God, I hate doing Hyjal at high level. I hate doing Hyjal at level, too. But anyways, Uplander's amazing. Uplander's stronger than 10 gobbies. I don't know, man. 10? We really don't want that garbage, Stream Whisper. It is literal garbage at this point. There is no good use for that crap whatsoever. And that just means someone has to right-click, delete, yes, delete, right-click, delete, yes, delete, right-click, delete, yes, delete, 7 to 8 times, depending on the fight. It's not cool. Don't do that. There you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought I'd see the interior with my own eyes. Yeah, it's not even good glamour gear. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Well, have you ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written about some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Yeah, you can't even sell it for money, Dream Whisperer. You have to delete it, or turn it in, which takes multiple, so you have to delete it. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries, to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for the world. A walking citadel? Seven hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from the idea, but I sense none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex? The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The Citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Roundrocks lived in a walking castle, Roundrocks could collect treasure from everywhere! Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. What exactly would the Illuminati do with this knowledge? Hoard it, or conquer the world? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by the few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Yup. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place might seem as utopia. But this ain't it. This is not a machine. This is a primal, and primals will be the death of us all. Yeah. Utopia's happy place, where there's junk aplenty, Roundrocks is happy. Where's happy place of Mide? Mide. Wherever he is. Dun dun dun! It's in her scar. Her scar is him! Him gar scar it are or go! I mean, hi. So, walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Yeah, there's no such thing. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds, and it nigh drained the hinterland of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it drained the whole bleeding world. Uh-huh. I don't think Roundrocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy training for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, huh? We got ourselves problems. Speaking of him, Chief! Over here! Is that? Yep. Okay. All President correct, I see. Good, something's been nagging at me for a while, I realize it. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So we know the Illuminati have established a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must have also found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most like in Idleshire itself, who's using the hatch as a back door. Now this agent will know we've broken their code, and the hatch is constantly watched, so we won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he will doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do is wait and watch. You might have missed it, Dream Whisperer, because I'm reading kind of quickly. Chief, Brayflox went inside! No! Must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier is a spy. Quick, you have to go get her! Da-da-da-da-da-da. But the primal is inactive right now. Otherwise, that would be a very real problem. Arguably, it is still a real problem because they don't know exactly when it might reawaken. I am good to go for the upcoming fight. I've never done this fight, and, well, had issues with it, I suppose is the way I want to phrase that. If this is the fight I think it is, this should be interesting. Yeah, I think it is. I'd play the song, but I think I would actually get copy wronged for it. So yeah. If you want to hear the song, you just click Rax's link when we actually get to the boss fight. See you around Caspian. Welcome to the glory that is Pepsi Man. Okay, so let's see. There's a knockback. It knocks you off the edge. Don't be off the edge. If you are off the edge, it will not only... well, it will not only hurt, but it'll actually paralyze you for a bit, and you'll have trouble getting back out of it, and just all sorts of other fun stuff like that. Knockback, do not be go. There will be a phase where it will kind of recongeal in the middle, and a whole bunch of ads will spawn. Those need to be DPS'd down pronto. We've got multiple range DPS, so I'm not super worried about that, but just be on it. Not necessarily. Nothing wrong with wanting something simply to have the psychological effect of being able to procure something. What time is it? I might have to get up in about 20-ish minutes. My sister has ordered some groceries which are supposed to be arriving in about 20-ish minutes, so FYI. All the, I can't even think what it's called. Boop. I love this, by the way. Go all the way up to go all the way down. Thanks, Dungeon Design. Appreciate it. So. Pepsi Man! I got this as a random pug recently, just a couple of days ago. Might have been last week. And several people in chat called it Pepsi Man. And my reaction was, I didn't know anybody else even knew about Pepsi Man. Okay, so I'm going to try and move this here. We're going to face this way for the moment. I'm eventually going to reposition him, but for now we're just going to hold him right here. In lore, yes. Obviously in gameplay they don't want to make a unique model for every single summoning, but in lore, yeah, they would look different. If I need to tell you to avoid the obvious telegraphs, then I don't know what else to add to that. Actually, while we're here. There we go. So, yeah. This is the other fight that I've wiped on far too often, to my embarrassment. It's not really a complex fight, but it is a little bit punishing. Like, that's the off-the-edge thing I mentioned. At least it's not instant death like some other fights I could mention. But getting knocked off the edge does kind of suck. Okay, so I'm going to reposition a little bit here. Don't want him in the middle. There we go. Also, anybody who's played Final Fantasy V, so that's the wash away attack. That's why I pulled him to the middle, if you were wondering. Reposition. There we go. Do not be where Mr. Red is. Do not die like Mr. Red just died. Oh my god. Nope, I'm down. It's okay, you got this. Maybe. Chill for a second. And bolt. Off of people. Okay, that's... Believe it or not, that's actually one of the harder phases, so we got through that. Now is the kill ads phase, I'm almost positive. Yep. So focus fire ads as hard as you can. These... Basically, we don't want any of these to get to the outside. These early ones are relatively easy. There will be bigger and harder ones later. There's also that thing, which I forget what it does, actually. Legitimately forgot what that is. Oh, that's the drainage ability. Yep. Okay, cool. And fire. There's the big one over there. I can't think in my brain. What do positives do? They repulse, right? Yep, they do. Perfect. Damn it, sorry. I was trying to make it so neither of us got knocked out. It's a good time to go ahead and just try to res, consequently. Which you're already doing, so good job on that. Remember, that's going to repulse. That's going to repulse. It's too late. Mr. Red's back on his edge. Same repulses, different attracts. And we should be back to phase A. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Actually, I'm going to let you take it. Never mind. Just hold it there. Yeah, by the way, he's going to start doing just random screw the entire raid attacks from now on. So that's going to be some more unavoidable damage. So enjoy that. Get that right there. Splash is apparently the name of that. Good recovery. Be back to hand phase. Hand phase hits like a truck, no pun intended. This guy has all the tank busters, so beware of that. As you can already see as he's just beating the snot. Oh my god! Yep, I'm here. Positioning. It's gonna be 2, which is gonna suck to tank both of them, but whatever. Oh, nope, we're going back to him. My bad. Okay, I got this. I don't remember what that attack does. Yeah, Pepsi Man is ironically kind of the breather. Hand is the screw you, which is true in FF5 as well, so that actually is very appropriate. Good job with the magnets. Primark. Use limit break. Try to get it on camera so you can see the level 3 Dragoon one there. Sorry. I had 8 stacks. I thought we'd pull him down before then. It's okay, I think you got this. There's actually a tank swap mechanic in this phase, but we were just kind of pushing through it. By design. Good job, everyone. Except for Mr. Red. Sorry, I don't mean that. I shouldn't say that. Remember, bosses tend to cleave. Do not be in front of bosses. Okay. Thank you. That wasn't as bad as I feared, but you can probably see... God damn it. No, I'm out. Get me out of here. You could probably see why I have bad memories of that fight, because we used to wipe in that fight. Like, a lot. Yeah, you remember when they had the recent live letter? There was actually a specific mention of how Alexander was their first attempt at making a raid like this, and they had to really work with it because it was overtuned. And you know when the developer of, like, a couple weeks ago acknowledges how overtuned Alexander was, you know that, yeah. Gobby found it good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. And they kill him. Or it. Man, I have no idea. Gobby did well indeed. This is how you treat the people who please you. Now realm is in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece, to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect! And what of those who don't fit in your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? I feel like we just dealt with this with Thornton. Don't you see? You summon a goddamn primal. It'll devour the ether of every land you visit, until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seekings for knowledge. These people are so stupid. They'll just take you in your damn seeking. Also, it's also not true. Once the ether of the world is drained, it wouldn't stop there. We would have an empty husk floating through space. We're just going to let them walk away because we're very, very, very stupid. So it's obey or die then? The whole concept is grotesque. Yeah, let's let them walk away real quick. No, Sid, like the rest of the ideas in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect, even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. So once upon a time, the Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got in their heads on your perfect bloody codex they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex, not anymore, but I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core if you can get me close enough. Think you can, or know you can. What of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. Or how close we are, I can't say. Round rocks can say. 2 paces of round rocks and 1 yalm. So by count of round rocks, chest of Willycog Giant is only a little further. Clever girl, you've been measuring how far we've come from the start. I like round rocks. Alright. I propose we withdraw for the time being, so we can queue for the separate raid outside. For no good reason. But yes, to my knowledge, the way they would work, hypothetically, is all the ether goes into the primal, and if it has no more ether to draw upon, then what would happen is the primal would eventually, for all intents and purposes, starve, and all that ether would then go back into the life stream. But how long that would take, and the specifics are kind of moot, because one way or another, the planet would be lifeless for entirely too long. Possibly too long to even reconstitute, even when the ether is finally released. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken. It's now or never. You don't like cheese crust, von Falkenstein? For shame. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the core, but to reach it, I need your power. Oh, really? The Illuminati's latest message is, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I'd be much obliged if you teach those savages some manners. Okay. Final coil. I mean, burden. Burden of the Father. Yeah, Alexander is, weirdly enough, one of the highest tier threats we've encountered so far. And I'm not actually exaggerating about that. We've kind of already seen a little bit of it. Remember what he mentioned? Alexander drained a huge amount of ether from this entire area in seconds. I'm pretty sure Alexander would drain the world in just a few days. I don't remember which one this one is. I don't remember the order at all, so... A4. Oh, never mind, I know this one. I don't remember which of its mechanics we have to care about, in which order. Okay, so there's gonna be a thing where there's a beam of light. It's one of those intercept beams. You can walk in between it and intercept it. Whoever the beam is currently pointing at, it will hit them. Usually there's one by the tanks, so both tanks will be trying to absorb at least one beam. We want to target the right foreleg first and get that thing down as fast as we can. Periodically, 2 people are going to be tossed into those vents that I can't even see, but trust me, they're there. And you're going to go, whee! And you're going to have to go kill a thing as fast as you possibly can. So, in the initial phases, try to save cooldowns until you're unless someone's flung, because you want to be able to burn that thing down ASAP. There's an AoE mechanic I don't remember how to dodge, and that's all I got. The tank's jobs will be primarily to deal with ads, because I don't think this boss even has an aggro table. So, let's see if this button even works. Hey, it works. After we beat the right leg, it's going to open up the availability to kill the middle. That is our overall goal. There's the missiles. I don't know what to do about the missiles, like I said. Sorry, I don't remember. Oh, looks like it flung people. Live, Kata, live! One of my favorite songs in here, by the way. Probably my second favorite overall. For those of you listening, there are yellow orbs. They will follow people. Try to pop them if you are not the person being followed. Whoop. Left bit. Back to right leg. Left leg. There's our first thing. I'll eat this one. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, bull frick. Whatever. Sorry. Like, it moved out the moment the snapshot happened. But that's the beam thing I was talking about with intercepting, that I just failed at my job to do. I don't remember what the ads do. I know they exist. No, it's my beam. Not sure what killed me there. No! No! God damn it. I got this! He's at 80%! Power! Is there like a pit I can jump into? Does the Metroid block include Prime? Yes, although I'm hoping it'll come out in something other than the GameCube before then. Is Neverwinter MMO worth a try on Xbox? I have no idea. I've never had an Xbox. Oh, that's what's up with the ads. Okay, cool. Okay, so the way the ads work is when the ads explode, they give you a debuff. If you have 4 stacks of that debuff, you die. So we're going to have to spread out the ads as they come out. And yeah, we are going to have to kill them ASAP. Hey, Glorious Barbarian. So Disco asked an interesting question. I think some people have difficulties with mechanics because there's no standardization to mechanics and no tutorialization for them. Well, yes, but the thing is there actually is a standardization for it. It's just they didn't start doing it, even as of the point at which we're at right now. I'll go ahead and eat that one. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I tried. This will be another fight in which I wish I could zoom the camera out, by the way. Yeah. Bam! Hell, I'm just gonna yell at you. Bam! Bring it! Okay, that's all I'm gonna take. Okay, I'll take this one too. Ugh. Nope, nope, nope! God damn it. No, Dark Leviathan. I'm a little busy right now. Forgive me. I'll try to take one of the ads, because there's going to be one that always spawns like right over here by me. I'm pretty sure I could kill it myself. There it is. Looks like it falls off after 10 seconds too, so that's not too bad. We just have to not group them up. On me. Jesus. is a raid. More than 4 people equal raid. Thank you, Dark Leviathan, very much. I do always appreciate. Thank you. Add that to the Metroid block. That is a insane amount of damage going out. That's what that is. So I'm thinking, in the interest of time, one more attempt. Or if Mr. Ed's already leaving, then never mind. Let's just go ahead and get on with it. Yeah. I was already dead by the time the orbs came out the second time. No, I think it was the judgment that was getting people. Yeah, I've never actually seen that healer debuff. That's also why there's the random AoE thing going on. Discoid is what they call it. That's ridiculous. Like I said, that's just a lot of damage going out in Phase 3. We've got the beams, which I'm still trying to intercept. And then we've got the orbs, which are still happening. And then we've got Judgment Nissi. And then we've got Discoid. Oh, and also Carnage Zero, which is just randomly splashing people, too. So, yeah, I actually think I agree with Mr. Red bowing out, and we have a thing, and we would need Mr. Red anyways. In the interest of time, we've seen the fight. Let's go ahead and just do it, quote-unquote, normally. Yes, I'm ending the stream right now, Disco. It's there. There. Okay, it's chopped. I admit I'm kind of torn on reviewing that. Because the problem is, it's just really overtuned. I actually do legitimately think, for a normal raid, for a non-savage raid, that is a silly amount of damage going out. And if you're paying attention, most of that damage that's going out is unavoidable. Like, we can have... Yeah, it's good mechanics, but it's just... It hits way too hard. Like, Judgment Nissi is just... Here's just a dot for the rest of the fight. Screw you. I'm gonna randomly start hitting people. Ugh, what? And yeah, the yacht dolls? Okay, I'm with that. Don't AoE and group them down. I mean, that's a fairly normal mechanic in a lot of games. I think, if nothing else, I have to give a negative just for the balancing problems. Oh, sorry. Sorry. That makes me sad, but whatever. Here we are. So nothing's really changed. We're just a little bit stronger this time. A little bit. Oh yeah, that hits way less. Look at that. I'll just eat these. Shoot. Yeah, I guess it is, Rex. Oh, hey! I get to show this off on stream. So this is what happens. This is what happens when you get knocked away, and we gotta burn this thing down ASAP. They might think, why do we have to burn this down ASAP? I actually think there is a soft enrage for being over here. But that doesn't really matter. The relevant point is the main team is missing 2 people. That's why we want to burn that down ASAP. all the same mechanics still apply. You can still instantly die to the Octals, so be careful of those. You can try to intercept these stupid laser diffusions. That did 0 damage. Wow! That difference. Hey! 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Who's with me? Who's with me? Who's my partner in crime? It's Primarch! No! I didn't get there anywhere near in time. Good song, at least. Oh yeah, don't be near the healers, since Judgment Nisi, which sucks, I remind you, can spread. Should be happening now-ish. There it is, Judgment Nisi. Sorry, I'm not doing that on purpose. Yeah, I like the idea of the Nisi mechanic, I do. It's just, wow, you know? Remember, cool people never look at explosions. Are you looking at an explosion, Mr. Red? Alright. Legit, good job, everyone. Even when we were doing it, you know, quote-unquote, legitimately, you were doing a good job. It's just that fight can go to hell. Good night, Mr. Red. The Gordian Knot. Ha ha ha. Get it? The Gordian Knot inside Alexander. It's... okay. We're here, and none worse the wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. Okay. Sure. So it's the heart of the machine, huh? No, I should have made a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it. Isn't that right, Mide? That's right. It's time to cut Gordian's knot. How did you get up there? I like how they don't show the computer panel, because it probably doesn't actually exist. Look! It's the guy we should have killed twice. Greater are knowings in brain cases of unwise than quick thinks believe. Perhaps quick thinks judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study Uplanders. Is it before eyes of Gabi? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. Or succeeding ones, apparently. End of Gabi's long wanderings is close. Okay. Something isn't right. Something isn't all. The way he spoke, you'd think he'd won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us to stop the Alexander Corps? What was the Chief said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece? Oh my god, she was against us all along! She was the traitor! What if Quick thinks his honor guard? The two dolts who ever at his side, why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely know we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire while a back was turned? Oh no! What happened? Fine, whatever. I was always bad. Just a lot poorer. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuff of Gobbyflock. Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shine. They came barged in ready for war, and then scarpered off with a handful of junk. Hold on, where were they last seen? Shortstop? Pound rocks. Dun dun dun. I'll find the Chief. He knows what to do. He always knows what to do. Uplanders are gone for too long for comfort. Illuminati are up no good. I would have thought the Illuminati were upstanding citizens. I mean, they call themselves the Illuminati. How many do we need? 1, 2. Do we have one volunteer for A5? Excuse me. You got a couple minutes. I got to go through cutscenes and then more cutscenes. Because that's how that works. They're gone for now. Everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least. But round rocks. All gone. All gone. They took my stuff. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets when they came. I don't want to think what would have happened if she had been here. Come, come, little one. Dry your tears. I said. One thief. Unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure. Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks. It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled into when we went to look. Why'd the Illuminati take Round Rock's collection in the first place? Surely that couldn't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati... God, I'm saying that so often it's losing all meaning. The Illuminati believed they wanted something hidden amongst Round Rock's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste the time sorting, they decided to take the lot. But when they realized it wasn't what they were looking for, they crept back to town and waited for their chance to seize whatever it is they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want most favors to Trevor around? Rocks, one that is safe with Uplanders. You mean the glowstone? Of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near Old Castle, rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlayan ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yep, not that she would know that. Roundrock saw a whirly-cog giant 3 years ago. It was only for a little bit. And big gobbies do not believe Roundrocks. 3 years ago when someone tried and failed to summon the primal. Uh-oh. A fragment of the Codex. Of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment, so the crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. Okay. Cool, but like... We may have stopped the primal and taken back the prize, but our foes are not like to admit defeat. In 3 months, we need you to come back and do the next tier. Okay. Can I do it now instead? What? Yeah, sure. Why not, I suppose. Good evening, Ben Wilmot. Roundrocks is happy. You have the Alexander Fast Pass. Let's go! Let me chime in. Roundrocks' home needed protection. You provided it. Not many would do that. It's certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. So. Well, I don't know FF14 inside and out. I just know FF14 well. So I can't fairly label it a full lore run. Also, we're not literally doing all the content because we literally can't. So did you always like whirly cogs and bit bobs? Not like you. My love, he adored these things. Inventing, building, tinkering. Mide always touches hurt mark when remembering. Do I? I guess I do. These times were something else, little one. My friend and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of a broken world with logic, reason, and technology. And we were certain we could do it, too. I hadn't had much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, it washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've felt that way. I've never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them rather than lived them. Her name's Mide. Enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventure. You're a kind soul. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet. Tell you what, Pillars of Snow, I will agree to pronounce it differently the moment they add voice acting to these quests. And pronounce it. Square, I'm calling you out! Get in here! Fix it! Okay, it's been 3 months. So, this most precious blah 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 blah. It's MIDI! Her name is a form of music. Or a format of music, excuse me. Let's hit the QA thing while we fly over. Oh, no, never mind. No QA. We've got to go right here. Now I've got Alexander music stuck in my head. Hi, Mide! From afar, the massive steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrocks means to give you the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet it may be safer in hands of one more capable of defending it. Good Lord knows the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. I will hold on to it. Can't I hold on to this stupid thing? Why do goblins wear their masks? They have extraordinarily sensitive nose to the point it actually bothers them. So it helps them to, you know, not be effectively blind. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrocks first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it's been handled many times by others, yourself included, without betraying a hint of the secret. Don't you find that strange? I myself was surprised for a different reason. See, the Codex is protected by arcane mechanism. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. That's an interesting law. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. It's obviously not me. That Round Rocks possesses such qualities as an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece, but as far as I know, they still view our friend as mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. For that reason, I mean to leave this place. Okay. I may not return for some time. While I'm gone, watch over her. Okay. Technically, I've got, like, a lot of other things on my plate right now, but for the moment, sure. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. Yeah, I was gonna say, technically, we've got a lot of stuff going on in lore right now, considering the staggered patches. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return at once! You know what irritates me most about the Illuminati? It's like Team Rocket, except they're actually going to destroy the world. Right? It's like, oh no, we're blasting off again! But secretly they have a planet cracker, which they're trying to use. And it's like... what? Yeah, it's just Giovanni. Ah, there you are, Lord. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Ishtola reports the Alexander just started drawing massive energy again. What's more, Backrix reports the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. Okay, so we're going to go in and do stuff. That, no? Classic Game Lover? Question mark? I don't even understand that question. Von Falkenstein says, do you hate it when you can't resize a window in windowed mode? Yes! It's especially irritating as a streamer. Lore, good to see you. Okay, can we go now, please? Please. Please. Please! No! God, why? Why are there cutscenes? I don't understand. Bloody hells, if it ain't Ishtola! No one told me you were coming. Oh. Whoop. And now we AFK. She sent me frozen chicken breasts and some frozen vegetables. And, of course, carrots, which was the main thing she was sending me. I've been out of carrots for days now. And y'all know how I get when I don't have my carrots. So anyways, Steel Monstrosity. Blah, 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 blah. What do your elf eyes see, Stola? I see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well saturated with ether already, yet I sense something else, an irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, we have more pressing concerns. Okay, that got me. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer III. First of its kind. What? Speechless with astonishment, I see, as well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. Yep, so it's a comm jammer. The second time we've used a comm jammer, although Wedge has made a portable one that doesn't actually rely on the frickin' ether crystals, so good job, Wedge. Is it safe to stand next to this thing? Thus ends the tale of the Warrior of Light. Apparently it was actually supposed to do that. So yeah, phase 2, so to speak. You were probably wondering why you only saw a little bit of Alexander with one arm sticking out. That's because he hadn't fully come out of the lake yet. God, that looks cool. There's parts of it I don't care for, but for the most part, this is a really cool looking Alexander. There is one other Alexander in FF that I actually think looks cooler than this. Just one, though. So notice how he's still offset, like he's still pulling himself out. So. You've woken it up. Actually, I have, Rex. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something in the barrier? It's not my fault! You're fine. Which FF has the best airship other than 6? Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before the parts started springing to life. You just gave this one a little nudge. On a brighter note, you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Lore, old friend, go do the raid. Yep, Can I please go do the raid now? Please, please. Please let me do the raid. Oh god, I need to. The bloodlust. The bloodlust? The bloodlust is killing me. Ironically, I actually rather like the high wind, too. The only thing I don't like about the high wind is the second form, and it's just, what? Also the third form, if you want to get really into it. Bloodlust. Anyways, you asked earlier, like, do you think there's anything still you need to give pluses and minuses for on a gameplay side as opposed to story and lore? I still don't actually understand that question. I know that sounds strange, but it sounds like you're asking me, hey, lore, this game that you're like a fifth of the way through, do you think there's any other pluses and minuses you'll be giving? Yes. We're not done with the game. Until we finish the audit run at the end of a game, it's open season. Let's see. So, you did also ask, when's the Metroid block going to happen? Good question. Hasn't been funded yet. So the current question is, the current, as of this exact moment, answer to that question is never. But if it were, in fact, fulfilled, if it was, you know, it was funded, then it would happen at some point thereafter. Finally! I'm ready for Fist of the Sun. Yeah, I don't understand the question. If you don't mind clarifying, Classic Game Lover, I'd love to give you a real answer instead of just this thing. Is there a reason why Alexander eats up all the ether compared to the other primals? Well, there are two, in fact. One is the size, but there is another reason which I will not share right now. I'll stand right here next to my one true love, a flight director person. And also Fife. Oh, there we go. How many years of YouTube recordings have I already uploaded? Unfortunately, I don't know if you've noticed this, Ben and Wilmot, but I actually haven't paused to record in over a year at this point. So the last video that I have already pre-recorded will be going live next March. So the answer to your question is, unfortunately, only one. It used to be over 2. I'm actually afraid to ask, but is there any news? Question mark. Oh, there we go. Yep, that's what the long dark is. That's when I sit and record for a while. And you notice I've been streaming non-stop since, like, July. That's why. Because I've been trying to prioritize streaming for a while. Get caught up on streaming. Oh, goody. I'll take the right one. I'll even mark it. No, not that. Unfocus. That, there. That'll be mine. 3, 2, 1, go! Fwah! World of Lorecraft took 4 months to do because it's one of the biggest projects I've ever done in my life. One of which I am incredibly proud of and absolutely happy to do. You want to know how happy I am with World of Lorecraft? This is going to sound weird, but I'll explain it. I rewatch it periodically. Now, if you don't understand why that's significant, I don't watch my own crap. Because I don't like my own voice and I don't like, you know, myself. So I am that proud of that whole sequence of those videos to be just like, yeah! And it's nice to re-enjoy WoW's story, you know, in such an enjoyable manner rather than, you know, piecemeal as in actually playing the game. Whoop! As expected, they did have to put the dog down. He's dead. No, that's my fault. I was literally not hitting live buttons because I just found out that my sister's dog had to be put down today. Or more accurately, it is confirmed that that happened. There was always that vague hope that something might have been okay, you know, that they might have been able to help him out. And I don't even like the damn dog. My niece sure did, though. For those of you who didn't hear this earlier, because I actually mentioned this morning, because that's what woke me up. That phone call woke me up this morning. Oh, this fight. This is... well, we need to talk about this fight, so just give me a second. He had a slipped disc and a tumor, rather large tumor. And yes, this is People Exist dog. For the like 2.5 years I lived with them, that was the dog that would bark at every single thing in the universe to remind us that people exist. And He was irritating as hell, and I'm not going to lie about that. That's not how that works. But he deserved better than that, you know. One moment, please. So, this is actually a pretty complex fight. I gotta remember all the moving pieces. So one of us is gonna tank him. We're gonna tank him over in the corner. Okay, Rax will do the gorilla thing. So there's gonna be a thing where Rax is gonna have to use one of the things, I forget which. I think it's red, in order to turn himself into a gorilla. And he's gonna have to throw the bombs away. There's apparently a tank swap. That's actually news to me. I've never done that before. There's going to be this damaging thing. You see that circle in the middle? It's going to do damage, which is weird, but you want to be able to take damage on command, is what that is there for, because taking damage will knock you out of, for example, being a bird. The purple goop, I'm pretty sure, will turn you into a bird. That is how you live through his Quake attack. He's going to smash the ground, and you want to be a bird to live through that. And then you want to take the damage in the middle in order to knock yourself out of being a bird. Rax will handle the monkey thing. I feel like there's actually another aspect of this. Oh, I should probably mention, by the way, that this boss hits like a truck, although maybe that's what the tank swap is about. So, healers, be aware, we tanks are going to be getting our faces melted. I don't actually know if he uses blue and green in normal mode. Oh yeah, when you see him grow big, live. He's gonna hit like a tank at that point. He's gonna hit you like a truck hitting you with a tank. I don't know how many stacks... Okay, so those are Savage exclusive. I don't know how many stacks I need to be watching for, so I'll just call for a tank swap. So if I say tank swap, go ahead and tank it, pull it off me. And if you see me pull it off, you just let it go. And that's how we'll do that. I think that's everything. I will be tanking him over on A, by the way. That's where I'm going to be holding him. I guess that's everything. See. Could someone repeat Classic's response for me? Because I literally can't see it. It's scrolled past this, and I'm in the middle of a difficult boss fight. Speaking of which, I need to be hitting some live buttons, because he's going to be hitting me like a truck! Hitting me with a tank! Yeah, isn't it like half his frickin' moves here are tank busters? So I'm pretty sure this is actually the tank swap. But I lived through it, so that's whatever. I don't know, like I said, I've never actually tank swapped this. I'm going off of whatever Valverdrix is on about. We all know she's truly insane. Watching my debuffs, and I'm not seeing anything other than getting stunned in the face. Here's our bomb, which Rax is on. I'm going to kind of try to move it. Well, okay, you can see what Rax did. He literally punches the bomb in a direction. Much better mechanic than the yank, by the way. Oh yeah, AoE, by the way, you guys should probably be over here with me. Do not be in front of the boss, obviously. But everyone else should probably be over here to minimize damage from the bomb. Face it a little bit more towards the wall there. I'm curious if my viewer count is going to go up or down. Oh, here we go. Okay, so get ready to grab him. Pretty much as soon as you see me get stunned, grab him. Button. Should be right. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, is that... Can I just... Okay, apparently I can just get out of that. Cool. Good to know. Interesting. Alright, so let's read what Classic Game Loader says. You asked, I wasn't sure if any more mechanics or things in the gameplay worth giving positive or negative, or are you just giving them out to specific things, like levels or bosses? Oh, I get you. Yeah, no, there will still be mechanics, but you are correct. At a certain point, when we get a decent chunk into Endwalker, I imagine, there will be no more mechanics. But in a game like this, we will be having mechanics for days. Quite literally. So yeah, alright. So, two points of clarification. Be closer to the boss. Don't be in front of the boss, but be closer to the boss, because Rax can push that bomb away, but even those extra, like, 10-15 feet matter. So, like, yeah, you want to be kind of way over in the corner to try and minimize that damage that you're taking from that. And yeah, when he did his big thing was apparently the purple thing. I apologize for missing that. That's on me. When he starts doing whatever the hell he calls it, I can look it up. Hang on. What's the name of this stupid thing? Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't have the ability name. Of course it doesn't. When he starts smashing the ground, that's when you become playful. I should probably mention that we actually activate these goop things, but I'm kind of trusting Rax to know how to do that and to do that. But I should probably mention that for the sake of the review. Okay. I'm gonna try and pull him way into the corner this time, like actually the corner. So I'm gonna stand in a weird position to start to get him angled right. And then we're gonna arc him, and there we go. The corner. Ah, I see what it is. Okay, go ahead and take it. Yeah, I called that in time. Don't think I did. I think he's still gonna hit me in the face. Oh, nope. Good job. Good job. Does he not do it again in the first phase? I don't know. As a reminder, several people are too far out. Group in here. I'm not making this up. Get in here. Hug his ass. His ass is your life. Don't be in front of him. Hug his ass. Yeah, honestly, keep coming further in. Further in. Further in. Alright, Rax has got this. He's over there doing his thing. I hope. This is probably gonna hurt. Oh, yeah. Here it comes. Nope, we're okay, we're okay. Good job, good job. See? Didn't even hit us over here. Obviously, if you get the red thing come out, thank you, Bragwin, for having a brain. I don't even think to call that out. But you had brain. We all have brain here. We're all cool here. So, next one should be the bird thing. Pretty sure. Maybe. Yep, yep. Bird thing. Become bird. Go to purple. Become bird. Everyone. Everyone. And take a little bit of damage, which should knock me out of it. There. No. Come on. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't even looking at the bar. That's my bad. That's my bad. I wasn't even looking at the bar. I was like, oh, I'll just click it off. You press 2 to exit the bird form. The good news is that's actually it. Those are all the mechanics. Like, we got an ad, which I would be dealing with normally right now. And, like, he'll start stacking mechanics. I'm gonna wait till I get a heal here. There it is. Bomb in a second. Fresh reminder. Those hurt like hell. God damn it. I apparently just can't pay attention today. That's just my life. I apologize. Twice now I have completely missed something. Just Shattered Universe? Classic game level. You got this! Yeah, I'll go ahead and move. In fact, what I will probably do is well, no, I guess I could just stay on red. We have plenty of time. So, the logic, in case you're wondering why I was holding them over there, was to have, allow the players, especially the melees, of which we have several, time to get over into purple and become a bird. I'm not just being an idiot, I swear. There was an actual logic there. But I'll hold him by red this time. We will hold him by red this time in order to allow a quicker monkey thing. I just realized we're not going to beat Alexander today. That'll be difficult, especially since the mirrored universe does not exist in the Trek rewrite. Yeah. I honestly didn't think Alexander would take this long. But then again, I didn't think we'd wipe on every single encounter. So, in the interest of the review, we're going to stop minimum eye leveling, except for one fight. So here's what we're going to do. Everyone leave. I'm just going to pull the trigger right now and make the executive call. We already know how this goes. We're just going to do this at regular level for the rest of it until A12. I want to do A12 at minimum. Which, duh, right? Yeah, I think Bragwin is fully AFK. She is 100% AFK. So yeah, we're gonna... I'm gonna grab water super quick. Pick Bragwin. get in somebody. Oh, never mind. Bregman's back. But yeah, no. I mean, I in no way want to sound like I'm being negative towards any of the group. Y'all are doing a good job. We're definitely making what I would call progress. But for the sake of the stream, for the sake of the review, for the sake of the schedule, I am comfortable just doing these fights normally, kind of, from now on. And I think that's just what we're going to do. I think we're going to just kind of focus on doing specific fights, synced, and minimum eye level, and dungeons. We're obviously fine on the dungeon thing. And we'll just do the others normally, because I can still talk about these. I can still discuss the fights, and I can still showcase some of the fights as we're going through it. It's not like this is easy mode, this is just easier mode. We could do Brute Justice, but I don't know. I'll think about it. Brute Justice is the Voltron fight, right? That's the one I'm thinking of. I also admit there are certain specific fights which I actively do not want to do minimum eye level. Okay. I just was like, nope, I'm not gonna do any of your attacks there. Forwards and back, for example. And yeah, there's also, yeah, 011. 011 is another one. Just, yeah, that fight, I don't want to do that at minimum high level. I'm sorry. I know what you meant, Rax. I know what you meant. My statement is exactly the same in both directions, too. Like, I'm sure the 011 fight is a decent enough fight without the lag problems I was having. I'm almost guaranteed to give a negative, or at least a partial negative, for the Larbird nonsense, because that is actually bad design. Like, objectively bad design. But, yeah. That's true! We could make it so that Star Trek Shattered Universe was secretly just a holodeck program. That would especially be possible since we've gotten rid of the holodecks. Do I think I'll premiere Chrono Cross when it comes out on Switch? Absolutely not, no. However, if the Chrono Cross run is funded, then that will be the version we're playing. Okay, same general plan. I'm gonna hold them over here, blah, 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 blah. Remember, mechanics do still matter. This isn't free, to use the speedrunning term. Go ahead and pull it off me pretty much as soon as you hear this. Canada Banks. Hang on for a second. Nope, too late. Oh, no, I think maybe if you have already... There it goes, there it goes. Good job. Let's try to actually pay frickin' attention here. I should have washed my face. I know I've said that before. Am I the only one? Like if I don't wash my face semi-regularly, it bothers me, and I have trouble focusing as well, because I feel dirty, you know? I mean, so Chrono Cross is one of those interesting games. Is this... Yeah. This is birds. Everyone get over to purple. Remember, this will still hurt. We still want to be birds. Good. There we go. Everyone hit 2 as a reminder that I didn't know, because I'm stupid. See. Check why I didn't see those debuffs. Yeah. I'll take the ad. I'll take the ad. Murder it in its stupid, ugly face. Good job. Bomb in a second. Oh, bombs. Excuse me, we're at the bombs phase. Yep, okay, that's, there's no good answer there, so we're just gonna go over here. Just gonna adapt. That's how this works. Ooh, okay. It's okay, we can adapt. We got this, we got this. Keep it rolling. We got both healers still up. It's gonna be another bomb now. I don't have aggro, so I'm gonna go and do at least one of these. And I might even get to it in time, but if I do, whatever! Okay. We got this. We got this. Good job. Good adaptation. Good adaptation. Do you know that in Japan, most people just have like a formula when it comes to doing fights? And that's cool and all. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it now. And as weird as this is probably gonna sound, I don't like that. I prefer improv. I like improving my way through fights. I enjoy it more, and frankly, I'm better at it. Nothing against it, don't mistake me. I'm not saying bad players or that they don't know what they're doing. It's just, if every fight was just a formula fight, I think I would dislike the fights in this game, personally. Instead, it's like, oh shoot, it's over there! Go! That was great! Oh, man. Did anybody clip that, by the way? Because that was great. Like, you literally knocked that right into my face. It's like, alright. Funk. And I was like, there was a good, I don't know, 5 seconds of me debating where to run to, because the other bomb was still out there, and I was like, alright, this way! Go! Go! Oh man, that was great. Anyways. See, see, I guess that's a preference thing, Kata. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Where's my gun? I shall shoot myself for the YouTube gods. There we go. I'm done. Okay. Mostly because I dislike the banquet. I deserve death for that. Well done, lad, the Illuminati. I'm shit. Bomb. Oh man. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something. A meeting between Mide, Mide, and the enemy. Oh. That was funny. That really was. We almost wiped on that. We didn't, because we're awesome. Then she handed the codex fragment over just like that, the way she sauntered back into Alexander. You think this was her plan all along? Dun 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 dun. Damn it. It certainly looks that way, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion considering the parties involved. Hey look, it's the leader of the Illuminati. Right here, with no giant mechs and no defenses, in our camp in the presence of us. Kill him! God, I'm sorry. Kill him in his stupid face! Anyways, Illuminati holds all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays trust and blah, 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 blah. The Grand Master of the Illuminati said it. It must be true! Everything is written as it must be if Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world. Not one piece can be out of place. You know what? I think I could live with that, Disco, in exchange for saving the entire planet from the Alexander ether vacuum that he actively wants to use to kill everyone on the planet. I think I could live with that. And then I would give the kitty scritches. I needed that, Rex. I know you didn't do it on purpose. Backrick scours over data, looking for what happened 3 years ago. Backrick mentions a group of Ori treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins, only to perish in shiny shakes. 3 years ago, that would accompany that. Oh my god, she was one of them! Hold on, I'm willing to accept she may have been a member, but she being an Ori treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such question Backrick asked himself, so he spent much time... Why is this song still playing? This is the Something Terrible is Happening song, and we're just going through backstory. So he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent by Charlene Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ori Zaela with blue hair. Dun 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 wah 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 wah. No, Mide would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Mide. Here's truth from her. Bye. You ever wonder what we smell like to the goblins? Because they have that great sense of smell, right? And we kill a lot of things and exert ourselves a lot. So, Roundrock says run off. Innocent until proven guilty. Wait, someone else thinks that? And pressing matters. We need to go back into Alexander. Cuff of the Sun. And while that's happening, thank you, von Falkenstein. Always and ever. I will put that towards absolutely nothing. Oh, I mean Thea. Sorry, I'll put that towards Thea. But which one should I put it towards? 1 or 2? Yeah, Estinian was covered in dragon blood for days. Was that 5 we just did? I've lost track. I guess I can look it up. Hang on. Fist, right? Yep. Fist is 5. Okay. So I know this sounds weird, but I actually think I'm going to give that fight a positive. It's essentially the earlier encounter. I can't remember the frickin' name of right now, but done better. Like, it's a clever fight. And I like the way they use the alchemy things, and I like the moving parts of the fight, you know? I'm pretty sure that in a proper, smooth organization, we would never even see the... Whoa, hello. The big hit in Phase 1. Yeah, exactly, Rex. So, as weird as it may sound, I think I'm going to give a plus to that, so it's A5. This is A6. Oh, right. I remember this fight. You're paying attention to all these mechanics, right? There will be a quiz later. I'm not joking. I don't remember what all of them do. I remember wiping on this to a mechanic I don't remember. Go ahead and tank it. Servo malfunction. I'm going to hold back a little bit. And by server malfunction, I mean Canada bangs. Like, there's something on one of these which is just a kill you in the face attack. I don't even remember what it is. Come on. Well, that's a little irritating, but I'll put that on me. I didn't even see the mine there. I imagine several other people also didn't see the mines, because they're a little hard to see in that nonsense. Okay, and then they do what? Okay, cool. Remember, I have my clothes are at this level. Round 2. Although we should probably wait for mana, wait for mana, wait for mana, wait for mana. Pay attention to your healer's mana. Always pay attention to your healer's mana. Any good tank will have their eyes glued to their healer's mana. Especially in a fight like this. Okay, let's do it. I shall use the demon's power. What are you wearing, Canada Banks? The fashion police is on the case. Is that a nightcap? Okay, so we've got big death thing on the left hand. Okay. Is that... Okay. I'm gonna be real, I don't know any of these mechanics. I know Brute Justice better than this fight, and I don't remember the specifics as we're leading up to it. That's true, Von Falkenstein. Truth in advertising. Looks like this is a tank swap, if I'm reading it correctly. Which we're just pushing through without needing to, but yeah. Ooh! Okay. Listen! We didn't need it! We killed the boss without tank swapping. We're fine! We're fine! Everything's fine here. You worry too much. Oh my god. I'll get this one, since you've got the debuff. I have no idea what this... Oh no, this is the up and down one. This is the cool one. I don't remember how to read it, but like these platforms will go up and down, and you'll have a debuff, and you'll have to look at the debuff to see which one you should be on. So speaking of which, you should be on lower, for example, right now. Or not? You said height, right? Oh, whatever. There's a way to figure... Oh, okay, red is high. But that's not... Whatever, you get the idea. Oh, that's why, that makes sense. Point being, this is the mechanic I remember most from Brute Justice. Just gonna sit here with my one stack here. Okay, yeah. So if you have a purple debuff, go low. If you have a red debuff, go high, it looks like. You can also just mouse over it like I just did, but if you don't have time for that, color coding. Wait a moment, let some debuffs fall off. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna wait for some debuffs to fall off. We're gonna play some Switch here. We're gonna play some Mega Man. There we go. Mega Man. How long do you got, Canada Banks? I really can't see your debuffs. That's wild. Whatever. 22 seconds. And 5. Yeah, I think I have that turned off or something, Rax, because I tried to do that and I saw nothing. The only way I see the debuffs is in the party menu. Not sure how I turned that off. Like, maybe? If I do, I don't see it. Like, I see target buffs. I'm as confused by this as you are, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna try to get away from people. There we go. Also gonna pull him out of the ice. And then that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, you should probably pull off me, by the way. Behind the ice, if you can make it. If you can't, die well. That's the thing that killed me. Remember I mentioned, it was like, oh yeah, this thing had a mechanic that killed me. I didn't know what it was. That's what it was. That was actually it. Okay, while this is happening, I'm gonna see if I can figure out why I'm not seeing my debuffs. Target info status. Ah! No! Hi, Ross. And they're dead, and we'll never see them again in the next fight. Okay, so, hang on. What the crap? Why do I not see debuffs? Is it a toggle somewhere? Like, I have status up. I have progress bar up. I have that up. Why am I not seeing it? That's really weird. Oh, now it's there. What the frell? Like, I can see weakness right there. Who keeps looting? God damn it. 50 DKP minus. Yeah, I saw it earlier, too, when we were fighting the monkey dude. I was trying to see Canada Bangs' stacks so I could pull off, and I'm like, I don't see any stacks. And I was so confused by that he got full stacks and got stunned. Ah, Lord, you haven't seen Ron Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the treasures she found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati. But that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. Listen, all I'm saying is if I was actually raid leader, whoever loots in this fight would actually lose DKP. Not joking. Stop clogging our inventory with literal trash. So here I'm Ben Wilma. So you handed over the codex to stop them from coming here and taking it? Yes, the fragment I handed over was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true codex is here, safe and sound. Dragon Kill Points is actually what it stands for, but what it means is currency to buy loot in your guild with. It's literal trash from Voltron-style. You can't sell it, it's irritating to get rid of, and it clogs your inventory. And it has no use or purpose. It's worth noting this is exclusive to certain specific dungeons and raids, mostly raids. But in Alexander, you should never loot unless you're doing Savage. Anyways, I knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of bilge. Ooh, that's a good idea. Because I was looking at myself for that. I'm afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. I was the first one who taught the goblins to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, von Falkenstein. The author of the Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe our perfect world was within reach. A man whom I fell in love. I wish nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. Yeah, this is what we call primary optional content. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind, but on that day, 3 years ago, insert FF7 reference, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. I mean, this is core content, von Falkenstein. This is meat content, so your complaint is still valid. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier used to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the Codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. Love. There's her. We were fools to think only of the future. I didn't realize it till my friends were gone. But the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the primal or why you had us infiltrated. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You said so yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I didn't act out of lingering adherence. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. That's extraordinarily stupid. Of her, not the story. I've seen people do stupider things. Well, no, I haven't. I've seen people do stupid things for love. Summoning one of the most terrifyingly dangerous primals in the history of the entire setting is pretty freaking stupid. Mide cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul, I believe, still resides within. Okay, can I give away something? Can I spoil something here? We will later find out that Alexander... Okay, I'm gonna speak vaguely, but later on we're gonna find out that Alexander kind of stopped itself, is the way I'm gonna phrase that. From destroying reality, destroying the entire area. Well, that's why Alexander only awoke for like a few seconds. And I only mention that because if Alexander hadn't done that, her stupid nonsense might have literally destroyed, at the very least, a huge chunk of the continent. Yeah, exactly, Primarch. It's like, you stupid twit. I'm sorry, we're done. Like I said, I'm kind of being vague because we will actually learn all this later. I'm just revealing this now to really pour upon the enormity of her mistake here. It's like if you summoned... This kind of thing only exists in fiction. Imagine if you were building something, and it's actually a bomb that's going to destroy your entire planet. You don't know that. The bomb, as you're building it, realizes it's going to destroy the entire planet. It's like, whoop! And stops itself from destroying the planet. And that's kind of what happened here. Alexander was born from the hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can be used to control the primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another... Oh, yeah, we know. Yeah, I have 2.7 million gil, and I'm poor, for a bit of perspective on the gil thing. You're saying the little girl's the key to controlling a primal? Yeah, we already knew that. Yeah, as much as I absolutely hate to agree with von Falkenstein on this, so FF14, in my opinion, needs to shove more of these kind of items over into the currency tab, effectively. Take them out of the inventory entirely. It's worth noting this game does have a currency tab. It's right here. And there it is, right? You can keep track of, like, there's the tombstones, there's the seals, there's the wolf marks, other, there's the discontinued stuff, tribal stuff. I mean this sincerely. The thing is, I hate to bring up the spaghetti code again, but I find myself wondering if they literally can't. It would be wonderful if they could, if it's possible for them to make raid currencies, exactly, instead of, and here, I'll show you, because I guarantee you I have a couple. Yep, there's one right there. Discard, discard, yes, discard, discard, yes. This is what I mean by irritating. You have to do this for each one. Now, I've only got those because I've been able to leave the dungeon before someone else. But that means I have been doing that for someone else's detriment. Because the last person to leave the raid just gets all the loot if someone loots. So to explain that a little bit, let's say we're all in the group, and Rax loots the chests and then leaves, and then everyone else leaves. All that loot that's still up for rolling, well, there's no one rolling it for it, so it just defaults to me. So I suddenly have 8 items I have to do that with, and I apologize to whoever has been having to loot all that stuff and delete it. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their pan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along! We must rescue her. To the arm! There's one fight I keep waiting for, and it's the one I never get in roulettes. Speaking of which, Arm of the Sun, whenever you're ready. No, I agree, Rax, completely. Not at all, von Falkenstein, no. WoW, I really hate to keep bringing up WoW, but during, I think it's Cataclysm specifically. Oh, right. I see Right Eye, Lance Charge, and Battle Litany. I didn't see any debuffs. I saw your buffs. Not that it should matter. Like, it should just, right? It should just be buffs and debuffs. One is an arrow up, one's an arrow down. I've played this game before, I swear. Really weird. I even double-checked and it wasn't showing. Do me a favor. And we need a replacement. Oh, no! Who did we lose? Ah, we lost Bragwin. Is anybody not in here available? I see a Nace, but Nace might not be available. And Kata's out. I think that's actually everyone who is possible. Do me a weird favor, Rax. You can't, can you? Damn. No, Kata is... I was hoping you could die for me. But I'm not sure anything here can kill you, even if you remove yourself to 1 health. Oh, right, you can Blue Mage. You can Blue Mage. Didn't even think about that. Suicide for me, Rax! Your lord and master command. Ah, Nace has not unlocked Alexander. That is the catch. I should put that in my bar while I'm thinking about it. Unless it is. Like, there's always a good use to have a kill yourself button in this game. Yeah, I don't have it in my bar. What number is it? I'm not pretty sure I have it. I've got Final Sting, for God's sake. Surely I got that. There it is, self-destruct. Add that. There we go. Okay, so, No, Rax is dead. Okay, so there's raise, and there should be a debuff when you accept it. Ah. And I see the debuff. I have no idea what was going on. I could check the VOD to verify. It was not showing debuffs, I swear to God. I can't check the VOD right now. Whatever. Moving on. Okay, so we can't progress, which is the suck. Okay. Never von Falkenstein. Thank you for watching my show, von Falkenstein. I will put that towards Empire of War, the mod. Is this 7 or 8 that we're about to do? 7. Yeah, alright, let's go ahead and pug it. Screw it. One person is about to get a lot of commendations. If it was 8, I was going to hold off, because Brood, right? What? Oh, whoops, I'm the wrong class. I mean, not that that should matter, but there. We actually can kind of on Falkenstein. We just have to do it differently. There we go. I was saying, we need 1 DPS. Is there a DPS anywhere queuing for normal roulettes? Or Alexander in particular. I don't remember which boss this is. I remember which section this is, but I don't remember which boss this is. So you ever play Pipe Dream? Well, this is nothing like that. This is also not the crap one, so that's cool. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Die, masters. Masters? Monsters! Whatever you are. Oh yeah, we should probably have spread out a little bit. I just noticed what Rex said in chat. Anyways, yeah, let's actually coordinate this a little bit better. Server's going left, so I'll go right. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, there's the city, by the way. In case you were wondering how big this frickin' thing is supposed to be in lore. Speaking of spikes. Ow, 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 ow. I still don't remember this fight. Which one is this? Like, I have... Let me rephrase this. I have extremely vague memories of this fight, but I think I've only done it once. The original time, when I was unlocking all this stuff. Back in the day. Whatever, 3, 2, 1, go! That's right, we're killing quick things. We're about to win the game. He's casting Zoom Doom. I don't know what that does. It's terrifying, I'm sure. I don't know what he's doing, actually. He's going over there. Flame. Okay. That one's good. Okay, yep, kill Padlock. That makes sense. Especially the ranged, but even if you're melee, you should still kill the Padlock. Also, there's a bit of a tank swap, so when you hear this, feel free to take aggro off me. Yep. Die, heart! Die! Before you can buff the boss! There we go. I really think this is the second time I've ever done this fight. This is funny. Okay, so purple marker is who he's going to aim at with the beam. Okay, I'm with it. There's a giant bowling ball of death. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Everything's cool here. We're all cool. Oh, he's gonna... I think he's gonna imprison me? Is that what that one meant? I think. Probably. Yep. Here we go. I get the frost cage. Very appropriate for me. Help! Hit me! Taking Fife. Run, Fife, run! We'll save you, Fife. Fife is going to the toxic prison. No! Why is this in the middle of this guy's city? Remember, his whole shtick was like, we're totally gonna make a paradise for people. You remember that? Why is this place in his paradise? Oh my god. Sorry, I was trying to find the grate and not paying attention to the tank swap. I'm a great tank, I swear. I've played this game before a couple of times. Yeah, 3 times. 3 times. Just me being a terrible tank. Don't mind me. My suckitude knows no bounds. As I say, might as well just limit break that thing. There we go. Bam. We did it! We killed the main villain. Except he got away. Nope, he's dead. Turbo dead. We'll never see him again. God, I didn't even have a chance to calm him. I was watching the cutscene. Did I get a calm? No. Who got the one calm from him? Who got it? I'm actually curious. Who got it? So we did it! Yay, we beat him! Now we gotta go further in to save Round Rocks. Rax got it. Ah! Lol. Always the healers. I did not say that Last Jedi was a good film back then. Do not put words into my mouth. Congratulations on your victory. While you were busy dismantling the flying machine, I charted the interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim... Bactrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Bactrix wonders if she wishes to finish Mission of Dead Comrades. Well, you were wrong, classic game lover. Although I am also not allowed to give my opinion per my own rules on those movies, because simply mentioning the sequel trilogy causes people to go, Rah! Hi, Osorio Ace. Bye, Osorio Ace. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But it was their dream, not mine. I just wanted to be happy with them. Seeing their passion, their joy, is what revealed me with resolve. All this talk of perfection meant nothing to me. I wonder why I was able to read the Enigma in the first place. Perhaps it's because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal. In the end, it didn't matter. No, I never said... I didn't like The Last Jedi. The movie I enjoyed was Rise of Skywalker, which is a bad film, by the way. But I enjoyed it. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without Dim to share it. So believe me when I say I do not seek Alexander's return. I only wish to see him again. Meaning your leader. Your one true love. The section of Alexander becomes Midas after knowledge of... blah. Yes, I know the Midas legend. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. No, you wouldn't. Opinions are illegal! It's verboten! There, I've told you everything. Now, let's play a stupid song and go rescue Round Rocks. Alexander's divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. So now we have to go get the left arm's core. Which is why there's 3 wings. We will stop the core, we'll stop Alexander. I'm very invested in this story, you could tell. So, the Illuminati's trying to activate the cores. Uplanders think Metal Giant can be toppled. Obviously they can. Listen, people's opinions cannot be anything other than mine own. I can't even say that with a straight face. Alright, so we will go back in because the Illuminati are making new weapons. We're ready for Burden of the Sun. Did Bragon come back in? Yes, okay, cool. We rets. Kong. Alright, you have until I stomp over your axe. Here we go. Okay, that's faster than I thought it would be. Hang on, let me get a little bit back here. Let's do it. Let's do it synced. At least once. Just once. Yes and no, respectively, Disco. Okay, so everyone do everything perfectly. Let's go. I'm gonna be real. This is one of those fights where there's so many mechanics. I can't just list them all, okay? So just kind of use your heads, use your brains, pay attention. Most of it is self-intuitive. The big thing is remember the height thing. Remember to check your height. He's going to do the same thing where he's going to change the height values. So remember to check your height for which thing you'll take damage more for, and make sure to be on the right height. Other than that, alright, let's get out of walk mode. Hit this button. Do it. Yeah, meanwhile, Carbuncle like, I got this. Oh yeah, don't be in front of the Mega Beam. That's it. See, again, yep, see, using the brains. Using the brains. Oh, wow, that hurts like hell. Interesting. Well, you can see some ads, so you can probably guess what you should do with those. I gotta be real, I'm kind of making it up as I go. I really don't remember all the specific mechanics. There's a lot. There's a lot of mechanics in this fight. What the... Okay, did you have magic vulnerability? Because I did not see it. I was just looking for it in the party window. Why do I not have aggro? Why don't I have aggro? God damn it. Yeah, bombs is the same thing as before. Don't hit your own. It's a little more obvious because Jesus Christ, that freaking missile attack! How do I live through that? It's a little more obvious than the previous attempt. Oh, Ray is what's actually killing me. Okay. Well, that's... Yep, alright, whatever. You know, I don't think I've ever tanked this fight. Just did occur to me. Alright, this is it. We have beaten the boss! We're amazing! Oh, good job, everyone. Good job. Oh, crap. Okay. I can do that. Over here. Of course he did. I have no idea what to do about that one. That just hit me in the face for like double my health. Oh yeah, I'm dying all over the place. I'm a good tank, you can tell. Round 2, 3, 8, whatever we're up to. Remember, watch your debuffs. 30 seconds ago when you heard this. I'm following true to my Dark Knight heritage. Okay. Remember to look out for which direction the mirages are facing, because that's going to happen. I need to get a little bit closer here. Getting a little bit too far away from my healers. There we go. That should be close enough. I don't remember what that does. Debuffs. Ah! Got it. Stack 2 number. I can do that. Alright, we totally did it for realsies. Definitely. Really? This is the song for this fight? That hurt like hell. That's okay. I did have a cooldown for that. Death ring. Oh, that's a flamethrower attack. I like how it still has the music. I don't know what super jump does. Just making this up as we go here. We are minimum eye leveled, right? Okay, well, I know what that does this time, so... Ooh, ready for it! Oh, hey! I'm just gonna let y'all take that one. He cleaves too much. So now... Well, wait, maybe not yet. Nope, yep, nope. Final exam time! I hope you were paying attention to all those mechanics we just dealt with. This is just live. You're not DPS anything, just live. Watch for mines, watch for your height, watch for directions people are facing. Oh, bullcrap. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have a height debuff. I'm gonna go down and play it safe. Nope. Does it just target the tank? Like, I didn't see any kind of targeting anything. I was just watching him for any kind of indicator. I didn't see anything. Got it. Well, I'll have to go hug Canada Bangs next time that happens. You'll notice that in terms of balancing, this is already a substantially better balanced fight than any of the initial tier. whatever. Yes, yeah, just friggin' kill him. Good job. Good fight, too. Remember, never look at explosions. I play this game on mute so much that the last time I would have heard that with the sound on would have been when I did it the first time. As in the most recent. Ah, someone looted. No. Ah. Okay, I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. Go ahead and leave. Ugh. I spit on it. Patooey. Patooey. Oh, never mind. I'll make Canada Bangs do it. See you around, Canada Bangs. Thank you for joining us. I'm giving that fight 2 positives, by the way. That's a really good fight. The second core. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. I honestly didn't think we'd be in Alexander like all day. Or all second shift, rather. What are you doing? Okay, let's just say. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the final wing tomorrow. There's no way in hell we're doing it tonight. Just the cutscenes alone, even if we somehow skipped the fights, would take longer than the next 15 minutes. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to unlock there, because there's plenty of cutscenes between now and then. And yeah, we'll probably try to hit some dungeons tomorrow, assuming anybody's on, and if nobody's on, then we'll do some class quests. I've always got an if-then next, or if-then else, for content to do. We could even hold off on Alexander till, you know, people really who want to be involved are there, because I know Alexander 3, that is to say, the third tier of Alexander is, you know, fun. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that we blame you. We all know what Lord did you last time. To usher in the future that has been writ, even the strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let the enemies win. I've already given a negative for us just letting this guy live. Yes, I have. Okay, good. Pretending, were you? I suppose losing the core was part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know about as much about the future as we do. Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one amongst uplighters carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. So can we just kill him now? Seems the game is up, Biggs. No hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Why are we standing here? Did you hear him, Wedge? He knows all! Which means he knows you're carrying a worthless rock. Well, I've got the genuine articles. I can't take these people seriously, and it irritates me how we keep not killing them in cutscenes. I know that sounds harsh and cold and whatever, but these people have threatened to destroy the planet! Why are we fleeing instead of fighting? We just fought Voltron! Why are we running away? Okay, whatever. Like, he's right there! He's right. I can just reach out and grab him and then just snap his neck. God. Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. What? Yeah, that's just, sure, whatever. That's all I'm going to say to that nonsense. And now, Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. If it's not obvious, I don't like the story of Alexander, for the most part. There is a moment when the story finally gets good. You'll notice we haven't reached it yet. 2/3 of the way through the story. As far as I can make out, the thing's in working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just straight bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance the platform stopped at the exact moment? What about quick things? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains he did it. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you have to take it back. Maybe kill them this time. High five. So let's see. I know the fight... 2 of the fights I'm dreading are in the final wing. Which I'm hesitant to do on minimum eye level, but we could try them. There's definitely one fight I actually want to do in the final wing that's minimum eye level. So what's the 4th fight? So there's forwards and back, and then there's magma pit, right? There's the slag pit. And then there's the obvious one, A12. What's the other one? Did Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. Yeah, we were dumb. Yep, everything's cool. Uh-huh. Yep. Everything's cool forever. Oh yeah, Button, the Crusher guy. You're right. That's the other one. Crusher guy's fun. Cruise Chaser can go to hell. I hate that fight. I wipe on that in Pugs to this day, and that's without minimum eye level. And by to this day, I mean like 3 or 4 days ago, because I got it very recently. Within the last week. Blah, 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 blah. Let's get the big plot hook. If we've been able to make sense of Back's account, according to his version of events, we would scarcely have time to reach the core, much less shut it down, but we were all there. We all know what happened. So what went wrong? Dun, dun, dun. Are you sure you're not just confused? Maybe you lost all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing near Alexander was also confused. He corroborates Bacrick's story. Oh my god, I can't talk today. No, something else is going on, I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Yep, time stopped. Possible. You mean like quick things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It does not outride the realm of feasibility that they're secretly the Isu from Assassin's Creed. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain the business with Bacrick's. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one, but it might go towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you're implying the Illuminati are aware of the temporal disruption and have been using it to gaze into the future. If you accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate us present, however they saw fit. They would remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. That's a sobering theory, but just a theory. There's no panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call. Hey, hey, chief? So I know you're good at airships. What do you know about temporal mechanics? What? Waiting. Waiting. Boop, 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 doo. Yeah, it's like a mechanic you hire for a minute. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. What were you saying about the link pearl? Something about time? Sid insisted I accompany him, although I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse. I'm gonna say that again. It makes all the sense, Primarch. I mean, he's as much a part of the party as anybody else on Falkenstein. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishgard, would you mind lending me your goggles? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. Oh, yeah, sure. Since I don't need them anymore. That's the first time we've seen through them. What the seven hells? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility. Outright. If it is as we fear, then at this moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All our labors have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we've heard so much. He seemed unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communications? We'll panic for food. If there's any truth to us, it won't matter how many cores we'll disable. The Illuminati will just undo the damage we cause. What do we do? How do we even begin to fight something like that? Okay, so first you're going to have 4 mobs. You can kill them, whatever. But then there's 2. You need to keep those spread out. Okay. Then there's going to be some big mobs. And then you're going to have 4 people go into these little time portals. Each DPS. 1 DPS per. And they have to kill those things, otherwise the whole raid's going to wipe. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could he have known? Dayan? I don't know. My one true love. Meanwhile... I think these are the good guys. I get a bit of a vibe. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error from future readings is 0.03%. You realize that's huge, right? Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure! Listen well, chosen of the Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now restore the Enigma Codex. Man, I'm sure glad we left this guy alive, because, you know, we're good people. Or whatever. You got the thing. You can control the future now. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon the cores will disabled by uplanders will be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Yeah, so you know how each primal has their own element? You've probably been thinking Alexander's is holy. It's actually time. This is a primal of time. And that is just as terrifying as it sounds. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past, and reshape world into perfection. The last prophecies of Enigma Codex shall be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of New World, of correct world! Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of paradise. And yeah, Thornton is most likely what I would call the Holy One, although there's another contender for that later, which I'm not going to mention out loud. By the way, you notice my title? It's probably too... I actually have the Wings of Time title on. I have since we started. Ishgard and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry. Between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on the shelf, it'll be forgotten in some corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. Next time we meet, we'll be ready for it. Arrow, Dalton, Imperial. Engage! Adventure, there's something I would discuss with you. But, let's go back first. Okay. It's like 5 feet this way, but alright, whatever. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would have never summoned the infernal machine or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the core to their former state was a foretaste. When all three are active, Alexander can traverse through time and space, and nothing will stand between them and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. Stop them! But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Yeah, Xenos is the primal of Juicy. And I believe that's the next step right there. Maybe, I'm not actually sure, but let me double check. It's gonna be this one. Yep, it is. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and pause here. That way, tomorrow I have a quest and some time to read to see if we can get people, and if we can't, we got other stuff to do. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will hopefully finish Alexander and hopefully start some of the other stuff. Thank you all for joining me, as always.